Hello everyone, Storm11 here. Today we're going to be doing a live stream this evening. Let me go and let my Twitter followers know real quick. Go and get this done. There we go. So now at least everyone knows what's going on. But welcome to the stream. For anybody that's going to be joining this evening, we do have some supercells out there right now. We also got at least a couple tornado warnings. Unfortunately, we already had several tornadoes earlier on this today. So if you guys do have any questions throughout the stream, you can always put in the chat. Good evening, JP, uh, or GP, I should say. So let's check out some of these tornado warnings. So we got one that's over Pittsfield, looks to be on the Illinois side, on the other side of the Mississippi River. So let's check this one in here. So tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Time for southeastern Pike County in west central Illinois. And this is radar indicated rotation. And this is also moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. And maybe predicting some hail as well. Some pink is showing up on radar. If we do check out velocity here, you do notice here, it looks like maybe your circulation is over Martinsburg at this time. If we kind of play this through here, yeah, your circulation may be somewhere in Martinsburg. There may be another one up to Pittsfield, Illinois as well. We also got another tornado warning off to the northwest here. This is in a little bit of a radar hole, so we may not get an accurate velocity signature here. So this is from the one of the Iowa radar sites, and it does have that circulation just to the northwest of South, Gifford, right there in northeastern Missouri, which expires in 7 minutes. So radar indicated rotation moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So these storms are going to be moving fairly fast here for today. And this is for southwestern Aldar County in northeastern Missouri. And this is in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Time. In my time, it's Eastern Time, so hopefully you guys do not get too confused with that. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia, Missouri as well. Let's go. Man, this is hard to see here since we do not have any radars that's really close to these storms. Actually, may have a circulation maybe within that storm there. But if we do check our reflectivity here, it's a pretty decent thunderstorm that'll be going into Columbia, Missouri here. So this is in effect until 6:15 Central Time. And this is for central Boone County in northeastern Montague County in central Missouri. Moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazardous 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and possibly some quarter-sized hail as well with that storm. And again, that's for that severe thunderstorm warning, which it does include the metro of Columbia, Missouri. We do have this line of storms here. This is more than likely your cold front right here with that storm up there, and then it kind of sags down like this here. This is your boundary here, which is does go down to as far southwest as into parts of southwestern or southeastern Oklahoma. Even this boundary here extends all the way down to parts of northeastern Texas. So you got a pretty long line here of some scattered thunderstorms here. We have to pay attention to these as well as they get closer to the Arkansas border. And currently, these storms are not rotating; they are sub-severe at this time here. But the main storms we're focused on are in northeastern Missouri and southwestern Illinois. These are the storms we need to pay attention to here as well. Let's go to this radar site in Lincoln, Illinois, and there could be some gusty winds with some of these storms as well. There's even a flash flood warning. Some of these storms here are trending over some of the same areas. Yeah, definitely some big storms into parts of central Illinois as well. That's also going to create a flash flood threat as well. If you remember talking about from yesterday's video, we talked about this potential flash flooding threat across parts of northeastern Missouri or southeastern Iowa. parts of northern or central Illinois, even into parts of Indiana as well, where some of these storms will be trending over to some of the same areas along this warm front here. As well, and this warm front here, as soon as it's past here, it's bringing in some pretty gusty winds across parts of the lower Ohio Valley region as well, which some places has received wind gusts of 30 to 35 miles per hour. And with the low of a jet be kicking in later tonight, some of those winds could be on the stronger side as well. So it's definitely some big storms out here as well. Currently no tornadoes as we do know of. There's no tornadoes, but we'll quickly check the correlation coefficient and don't really have any strong signatures or anything like that. A little bit some contaminated signatures here with this correlation coefficient with any of these tornado warning storms here. And then again, we did have already several tornadoes so far today. If we do check out the, let's go and check this out real quick. The storm reports so far, I know not all of them's going to be in right now. That's the SPC Mexico analysis. We'll check that out in a little bit too. But let's see here. Where is it? Here it is. So checking out your storm reports so far, and you can see we already have 4 tornado reports. And of course, the stream cuts off again. I do not understand why it does that. Every time in like the first 5 minutes or so, it does that. Okay, so far we only have 4 tornado reports and 1 wind report and also 1 hail report so far today. And we do expect more storm reports to come in today as well. And we did have some tornado pictures as well. And we also do have a new tornado watch that's been issued. So this is for pretty much the southern half of Illinois into parts of southeastern Missouri. A few tornadoes are likely. Scatter hail up to lime size. Widespread wind gusts 70 miles per hour likely as well. So that's your latest tornado watch. It does not include southwestern Kentucky or southwestern Indiana. It mainly includes pretty much the southern half of Illinois, exception for a couple counties. And then you got sub-counties in southeastern Missouri as well. So that's what the tornado watch is for. And this is in Purdon, Missouri here. Unfortunately, we had some significant damage here up in Purdon, Missouri. Prayers to those folks there, as hopefully they have a safe recovery here. We'll definitely look into some more pictures later on in the stream, but let's kind of go back to radar here really quick here. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued. Check out this one here. And this is definitely a cluster of thunderstorms we may need to pay attention to here. And so this is for northern Scott County, western Sangamon County, Cass County, southeastern Scholar County, southwestern Mason County, and northwestern Morgan County until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. And moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts of quarter-size hail is possible with this storm. Sources radar indicated as well. And definitely need to watch the leading edge here for any potential kinks on the line as well. There's a lot of wind shear out there, so that's something we do need to pay attention to as well. Let's go back to the storm that's back in Columbia here, which will be affecting their area very soon. Look like it may be trying to form a little hook there on the southern end of the storm here over Jamestown. And let's check on a different site here. Okay, also contaminated. Great. This is the problem with this severe weather setup. Most of these storms here are in what we call radar holes, and within those radar holes, you don't really get any accurate data here, at least for velocity-wise. It's definitely hard to tell if there's going to be, if there's a strong circulation or not. Maybe if we play this a little bit, yeah, it's definitely going to be hard to see here. but it looks like it may be trying to show a hook here, just kind of going over Jamestown, Missouri here. Meanwhile, Columbia, you guys may experience some hail out of that storm as well. But as of right now, things are quiet down just a little bit here. Springfield, Missouri definitely needs to watch for this cluster of storms as well, as these storms could be pretty dangerous. If we do check out velocity again here, there's not really any signs of circulation, at least for what I could see here. I'll definitely say a lot of these here will be a little bit on the contaminated side of things. Nur, welcome to the stream. Um, okay, so that tornado warning has expired over Kirksville, Missouri. So right now we're down to one tornado warning. Things were much more active earlier on today, but I'm sure things will pick back up again. We do have some cells down here off to the southwest of St. Louis here. Looks like they're all kind of cluster up though. But we did have some storms down here, so we're going to have to watch for these as well. See if they could get better organized over the next hour or two. Especially when this low of a jet really kicks in, we do expect to have a lot of wind shear out there. Let's actually check out the SPC Metascale analysis here. Let me show you guys how much wind shear is. And right now, your low pressure system is kind of in northern Missouri right now. You got your warm front right here. You got your cold front right down here as well. So right now, northwestern Missouri is now in the clear of the severe weather threat as the low pressure system has passed to you guys to the east. So it's now more focused in the eastern half of Missouri and the southern half of Illinois. I almost said Louisiana. Even into parts of northwestern Arkansas as well. Needs to watch this as well. And the models have uptrended since then. If you guys haven't seen my tweet last night with the 0C model runs, it did look like it did downtrend a little bit, but now the models have uptrended again with the setup here. And so far, it's not backed off, so it's not a good sign there. But let's check out the amount of wind shears out there. If you check out effective story to velocity, numbers are way high. You got places that's a little over 400. That's very sufficient for severe weather. But really areas at least above 200 or 300 would definitely be the areas we may need to watch for. But areas you get further to the east, like southern Indiana, northern Kentucky, southwestern Ohio, we're not really expecting any severe weather there. Just given the fact that even though there's instability, there's not going to be any storms forming there. There'll be a cluster of thunderstorms that move through those areas by tomorrow morning. Some of those may be on the strong side, but there's not going to be any instability out here. So we're not too worried about these areas right now. The areas we should be focused on will be southern Illinois, the eastern half of Missouri, even into parts of northwestern Arkansas, and maybe eastern Oklahoma as well. So those are the areas that we're monitoring right now. Effective bulk shear numbers are pretty high as well. If you check out the superset composite numbers, you can see it's as high as a 16 in parts of Missouri and Illinois as well. If we check out the significant tornado parameters, areas of at least a 2 has a favorable environment here to maybe see a strong tornado. That's what really that means here. And you do see we do have a number as high as a 2 down to parts of eastern Oklahoma, which is interesting. We'll see if those storms start to get better organized over the next hour or two, or if any storm forms out ahead of the front. Downdraft Cape here, the numbers are not really that impressive here for damage winds. But if you check out the surface base Cape here, the numbers are at least 2,000 joules per kilogram, which is sufficient for severe weather. Low rates, some of the highest numbers are down, more focused in southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, into parts of western Kentucky, and also southwestern Indiana. But we'll definitely watch the overnight hours here. If you check out 850 millbar winds, the low of jet's now starting to kick in here. We're now starting to see areas up to 50 knots here, and it's only going to get stronger here as we kind of get to the overnight hours as well here. You see here again areas of 50 plus knots here. And it can also mean it'll be windier down the surface as well as we kind of get to the overnight hours here. Here's a new mesoscale discussion here from the Storm Prediction Center. Severe slash tornado threat continues across tornado watch number 531. In the areas in the biker, that's the greatest short-term tornado threats as well at this time here. And really, generally speaking here, with the SPC outlook here, here's the tornado risk here. You can see here the tornado threat, at least the strong tornado threats, could be more focused in southeast central Missouri into parts of southwestern Illinois, even for areas far northern of Arkansas. Hail will be there. Damage winds will be your biggest threat here, especially when these storms start to get together here. Her model does predict a pretty good squall line will be moving across parts of southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri, maybe into parts of northeastern Arkansas, and eventually moving into parts of southwestern Indiana and far western Kentucky as well. And that can lead to a damage and wind threat there as well. If we do check out the HER model really quick here, let's check out the latest run here. Get this up very quickly here. We'll check back on radar here, see how things are going. Right now, things have kind of calmed down a little bit versus what was going on earlier in northwestern Missouri. The storms surprisingly popped off a little bit better than expected. You do see here by the HER model, but we do expect new, potentially some supercells that may try to develop in southeastern Missouri here. Those are the storms we should watch for over the next couple of hours or so. Unfortunately, it'll be dark by then. And this would kind of get to probably close to midnight here. Now we start to see a line of storms from northern Arkansas up to parts of southwestern Illinois. These storms will continue to move on to the east here. Damage and winds will be possible from these storms. And eventually may move it to parts of Kentucky, Tennessee, and eventually to southwestern Ohio by tomorrow morning. Check that out. Talk about a pretty good bowling segment in southwestern Kentucky and also for southern Indiana as well. Really bowling out there as well. So it's definitely something we need to watch for. If we do go to the College of Dew page here, we can actually see how strong some of these winds could be. Wind gusts, and then we'll go back to 21Z. We'll be able to see how strong these winds are with some of these storms here. You can see here with some of these storms here, especially in southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, southwestern Kentucky, even into parts of northeastern Arkansas as well. Some of these storms could be pretty gusty here, winds up to 45 knots. That's about 50 miles per hour there. And then as we kind of get to close to the morning hours, it does have some wind gusts, possibly getting up to 55 to 60 miles per hour, so almost to severe thunderstorm range there as well. So those storms will also be pretty gusty as well. Let's check back on radar here, see what's going on here. So we still got that one tornado warning over Pittsfield, Illinois. Still radar indication, or radar indicator, I should say, with a rotation there that will continue to move off to the northeast, which actually expires in 5 minutes. So actually, Kirksville. Let's go to a different radar site for Kirksville. Looks like it may be trying to tying up again. Actually, okay, we may get a new tornado warning for the Kirksville storm. Looks like the circulation has tying up a little bit better here. So we may get a new tornado warning for this supercell right here. Yeah, it certainly is tying up. So it's the Corsia coefficient. There might be something there. Yeah, I don't think that's debris. I don't think so, in my opinion. But if we do check up velocity here, just in the northeast of Millward, That'll be continuing to move on to the northeast here. So you got Bering, Dancing Rabbit Eco Village, Gorin, and also Ritlech as well, and Brashear as well. Brashear. You got Gibbs as well. Maybe as far south as India as well. With that strong circulation just off to the southeast of Kirksville, that be continuing to move on to the northeast fairly quickly. These storms will be moving pretty fast. You're talking about anywhere from 45 to 55 miles per hour. So these storms are moving fairly quickly here. Other than that, there's not too much going on at this time here, but I do expect probably another wave of tornadic activity, maybe somewhere in southeastern Missouri. We actually do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Kirksville storm. So let's check this out here. A severe thunderstorm was located near Kirksville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Core size hail, radar indicated. Damage to vehicles is expected. Some strong words there. Eastern Ardor County and southeastern Schuyler County in northeastern Missouri until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. They do not say that a tornado is possible in this note here, but I feel like a tornado warning may get issued for that storm since that circulation is really tying up. Also, it's more impressive than this tornado warned storm in southwestern Illinois. So I'm not really seeing a circulation there with this storm here, which is good news, but I'm also starting to see something right here. I think this may be the same part of the storm here. Looks like we got a hook echo starting to form here on the southern end of the storm here, now getting over Exeter. We may need a new tornado warning for that. If we go back to velocity, there is a circulation there over bluffs. So we got a little hook echo going on here. So a new tornado warning may be needed for that storm as well. So we got two different storms that we're watching here as of right now. We'll check out the storm by Columbia. And it does have maybe a weak circulation over the downtown area. Um, Actually, at the same time here, they're actually maybe getting some hail out of that storm as well. Maybe as large as maybe close to quarter-size hail with that storm. We'll see if we get any reports with that storm there. Meanwhile, off to the southwest of St. Louis, we do have some scattered cells that have formed. It's starting to cluster up a little bit. That'd be a good sign there. If these storms start to cluster up, the tornado threat does decrease. And then as we kind of go down the line here, we do have this continuous line here of scattered storms. Currently, these are sub-severe. There's actually a pretty decent storm to the southeast of Tulsa. Currently, maybe trying to rotate here in eastern Oklahoma. Yeah, that could be a circulation right there, maybe trying to form a little bit early with this little supercell by Fort Gibson. Yeah, that may be another supercell to watch. And this line continues down into just to the north at Dallas, Texas here. There's another storm up here as well along that frontal boundary. This is a cold front that extends all the way up into northern Missouri. So then again, we'll check out this storm here. Yeah, I will definitely say that the Bloomington area should expect some short-term flooding. I mean, check out these storms here, kind of trending over some of the same areas here, so we may get new flash flood warnings for some of those areas here. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. So this is for Scott County, southwestern Menard County, west central Sangamon County, southeastern Cass County, and Morgan County until 6:45. Moving east at 45 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour winds, and core size hail is possible for this storm. And they do not have a tornado possible note on this here. Oh wait, they do say a tornado is also possible with this storm here. You have to go all the way down here to see that. So they do know that a tornado is possible with this storm as well. And certainly there's a circulation just to the southeast of Bluffs. They may need a tornado warning, which the other tornado warning has just expired. Let me check back Kirksville real quick. Let's see. No, they do not say that toward it's possible for the storm here. I think it's possible here. You still got a pretty decent circulation here. Maybe not accurate since it's still a little ways up here with elevation here. But certainly a storm to watch though. I guarantee one of these storms will probably become tornado warning, which this circulation here has been getting a little bit tighter here. You can see there going over bluffs is now going to be heading right towards Chapin, Illinois. So we'll see if there's any debris getting lofted, and that's definitely hard to say as well. Like I said, these storms here are in a little ways away from radars, and it's going to be hard to kind of see with the circulations and the correlation coefficients to really confirm that. It's definitely really hard to see. But it's definitely a storm we need to watch for, especially with that little hook right there. As well, it's actually a pretty large hook there as well. So we definitely need to watch for that cluster thunderstorm. So anybody that lives in the Springfield, Illinois area definitely needs to pay attention to that supercell storm. It may miss you guys to the north, but it's going to be pretty close. So that's definitely a storm we need to watch as well. There's some more storms in the far northeastern part of Missouri here. Let's see if we can get a better visual on that. Doesn't look like it has a circulation with that cell there, which is good. Then we got this storm going over Columbia right now, which you guys may just experience maybe some small hail at that storm. So if you guys do have any questions, you can always put it in the chat. I'll answer you guys' questions. Going back to velocity here, this is likely to be the most impressive storm right now. And that's going to get close to, that's also heading right towards Lincoln, Illinois as well, and also heading towards Springfield as well. So those communities definitely need to watch the storm as well. Look to see if there's any pictures that popped up on Twitter. And again, that circulation is definitely starting to get a little bit tighter as well. Kind of surprised there's no tornado warning being issued for that storm. We have a picture coming out of Grantsville, Missouri. This was about an hour ago. Looked like we may have had a wedge tornado earlier, about an hour ago in Grants, Missouri. Not exactly sure where that is, but we look like we had a very large tornado earlier on. Still looking through Twitter here, see if there's anything. And not a whole lot of pictures have came in, but we also have pictures of damage in some other communities as well in Missouri. And yeah, let me show you guys that one picture that I've seen on here. I have a feeling that this event is about to buzz for my area. You live in Branson, Missouri. I think you'd be fine Well, at least it depends on if these storms can rapidly intensify or not. Weather Central. Well, we'll see what happens for your area. I do have that feeling the same way. I mentioned it last night that these areas here may not see a whole lot of anything, and I think the severe weather risk will be more focused in Missouri and southern Illinois. That's something I mentioned on Twitter last night. Let me show you guys this large tornado. You can see right here. Then again, this was about an hour ago. You can see here, that's a wedge tornado right there. And don't worry, that's dissipated. But I believe that's unfortunately hit some buildings and other people's property as well. So these tornadoes have been doing no good for anybody. But it's a pretty large tornado, pretty impressive tornado. We haven't seen a wedge tornado in a little bit. The last time we've seen a wedge tornado was that the nighttime tornadoes in Oklahoma. So last time we've seen a wedge tornado. Um, let's go back to radar here. So far, no new tornado warnings, but I will definitely say we'll likely see new tornado warnings be issued later this evening here. But I'm certainly watching this storm here heading towards Springfield, Missouri. I meant Springfield, Illinois. Yeah, that's pretty tight. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty tight. It's been tightening up for the last several scans here. Not really seeing a sign of any debris getting lofted, but a tornado warning should certainly be issued right now. That's not contaminated. You can see here it's been getting tighter over the last several scans here. It's now over at Chapin. They do have a tornado possible note in one of these severe thunderstorm warnings, so they are watching it. But I'm sure it's getting pretty close to producing a tornado right now. And then again, with the Corsia coefficient, doesn't have a sign of any debris getting lofted, which is good news. But I guarantee it, it's probably getting ready to produce. That's really the only impressive storm we're watching right now. There's not really a whole lot of other storms to watch here, except for Kirksville. It's the only supercell out here. When we check out reflectivity, looks like it's dying down. I'm sure it's going to environment here, going past. Yeah, it's getting close to the warm front. And if we check out the environment ahead of the storm, yeah, that storm is probably going to die out in Kirksville. This is the latest scan here. And you can see here with the surface-based cape here, there's no sign in parts of southern Missouri, so it's definitely concerning. But if you check out the wind shear, there's a lot of wind shear out there. And then we check out helicity, numbers are going up in southern Illinois. Definitely not a good sign there. As high as 400. That's at least double of what you would need for tornadoes. That's very high out there as well. The superset composite, those numbers are pretty elevated. Uh, low level lap rates, those numbers will be backing off as the sun goes down. Mid level lap rates are not really that impressive either. And I'm sure there's something else here that I want to show. I don't think I'll be able to find it. Yeah, I don't think they have this product on here. Actually, maybe they do. Okay, no, they don't. Okay. Well, oh well. Let's go back to radar here. Yep, new tornado warning. There we go. So, let's check out this tornado warning that's been issued here. Certainly a strong circulation. Expires in 19 minutes. Northeastern Scott County, South Central Cass County, and Northern Morgan County until 6:30. moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation as well. If we do check out the velocity here, see it on the latest scan, and look like it backed off a little bit there, but the circulation is still there off to the northeast of Chapin, and still no signs here of a correlation coefficient drop. No, that's a negative. So that's your latest tornado warning right there. They might be a little bit too late with that one, but we'll see how long the circulation is going to last here. It's already backed up a little bit, but it is certainly still there. That should miss to the north of Springfield, but it may get close to Lincoln here in about an hour or so. But these storms are moving pretty fast too. I mean, 40 miles per hour. That's pretty fast for a tornado if one were to form. Let's check out some of these other storms that are out there. There's one cell over Columbia, and there may be a circulation maybe on the back side of the storm to the northeast of Columbia there. So kind of go down the line here. Uh, Not seeing a whole lot of anything. Check out velocity again. That might be, uh, yeah, that's contaminated. But I'm starting to see something up here though on this cell that's just in the northeast of Lewisburg or Loisburg. Yeah, maybe something right there. We'll watch for that. There is a cell down in Oklahoma though. Now I'm watching for as well. Yeah, it's this one right here. It's got a pretty nice hook to it, but not seeing much of a sign of any rotation right now. There was a little bit of rotation earlier on. Play. Uh, yeah, actually looks like it's still there. Right there. Not as strong as earlier though, which is good. There's a lot of wind shear down there too. There's a hail report coming out of Columbia. Uh, it says rain. Let's move back to this tornado warning storm that's off to the west of Springfield. And then another scan, and it looks like the circulation is dissipating. There might have been a tornado. I mean, typically with these QLCS type of tornadoes, they're usually short-lived. I feel like we might have had a tornado there, but it's pretty hard to tell by the correlation coefficient, uh, especially with the storm being a little ways away from the radar. Certainly hard to tell. But it looks like the circulation may be dissipating. But there is a hook kind of extending down to just to the north of Jacksonville. So we'll see if it tried to get reorganized there. But that's certainly a storm to watch there as well. Meanwhile, over Bloomington, you guys are experiencing heavy rain. You guys may see some flash flooding out there as well. Go ahead and check back on Twitter real quick here. See if we got anything here. And I'm not seeing much of anything here, at least as of right now. We'll see if any damage reports comes out of. So what town was it? Champaign or Concord? And I don't see anything. We just had a reported rotation east of Joplin on our police scanner. Okay, we'll check that out. We will check that out, see what's going on east of Joplin, you say. One of these storms here. Little cells. This might be the one you're talking about here. Right here. It may just be a lowering. Yeah, maybe something southwest of Monette, Missouri. Checking out some of these other storms here. Let's play this one here. Uh, there might be one west of Halltown, but there is some cells out there. But we'll watch for these as well, especially since it's a broken line of storm. Some of those could easily try to rotate, especially in the environment we got. You know, storms do extend down into parts of eastern Oklahoma too. There's this one cell right here. It's got a decent hail core nearby Summersville. Check out the velocity. That's a pretty decent couplet here. Maybe some strong inflow. There's another storm off to the north here. Like I said earlier, these are storms we need to pay attention to as well, as these are discrete cells. Maybe not for the northern cell, but definitely watch these two cells here as well. Looks like they got some pretty good inflow within storms, so we definitely need to watch for those as well. Meanwhile, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning down in eastern Oklahoma. Actually, this is a supercell. So this is for northwestern Algar County, southern Cherokee County, northeastern Muskegon County, until 7 p.m. Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-hour size hail are possible with this storm. And we'll see if there's any rotation with this. And there may be a weak circulation there with that hook echo. If we go back to reflectivity here, and there may be a circulation right here to the southeast of Fort Gibson. There's another storm off to the northeast that may try to become a supercell as well, or maybe trying to show some supercell characteristics here. You see that hook right there as well off to the southwest of Chewy. Meanwhile, we got this tornado warning off to the northwest of, or to the west of Springfield, Illinois. Someone called it in and said that we're watching it, and yes, they said southwest of Monette. Okay, good to know. Oh, the circulation did pop back up, actually. That's a little bit strong. That's strong right there. That's heading right towards Ashland, Illinois. Maybe it's to the south of Philadelphia, but that's going to be really close. Correction coefficient. Maybe trying to show something there. Man, that is pretty hard to say. They did update this tornado warning. Doesn't say that there's a tornado or anything. But it's a pretty strong circulation, though. It sure is. It's also rain wrapped too, so that's going to make things more dangerous. And again, that's heading right towards Ashland. If it does continue to stay strong like that, they'll likely extend a tornado warning as well. There's a cell to the northeast of Kirksville. We're also watching as well. It's in a radar hole, so it's gonna be hard to see. And there's still some rotation of that storm, but it's likely in the mid levels. This radar doesn't really show that either, or actually doesn't really show it. And like I said, you said there's this rotation nearby Monette, and it's this cell right here, which is actually showing some supercell characteristics as well. Got a little hook right there on the severed end of that storm, so we do need to watch for that as well. And here's a severe thunderstorm warning in southern Missouri, which includes Summersville. And this is for northern Shannon, northeastern Dent, or southeastern Denton, or Dent County, in southeastern Texas County until 7 p.m. Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail. This is moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. And let's check out, see if there's a stronger circulation. And not really, but there is a circulation there off to the southwest of Summersville, or I should say to the west. It looks strong from this view, but it's kind of a little bit further apart. But it's certainly a storm we need to pay attention to as well. And the storm just to the north there may try to rotate a little bit as well. So we certainly need to watch for that as well. We also got we may possibly have a QLCS tornado. It's certainly hard to tell by the correlation coefficient. Oh, we may do have one actually. Right, whoops, right there. If we go back over with velocity, which may actually be a scan behind, we may just had a brief touchdown. It did get a little bit deeper, so we might have had a tornado with that. Which I do believe the correlation coefficient scan is a scan behind from the velocity, so it's going to look like it's ahead. But it looks like the circulation is now already dying down. That's how quick these things are. Certainly how quick they are, indeed. Some of them may try to spin up off to the north of Newmansville. Kind of going along there. There's actually a little kink in the line as well. Right there. Typically, these kinks in the line here could definitely add some wind shear to the environment here. So it's going to try to and rotate, so we're going to need to watch for that as well to the north of Newmansville, Illinois. So definitely a very interesting cluster of thunderstorms we got going on here. So we're currently watching two areas. You got one to the north of Newmansville, and then you got one off to the south of Philadelphia or southwest of Ashland, Illinois. And all of this is going to miss to the north of Springfield. But I'll definitely say some of you guys will still experience some thunderstorms, maybe later on. Because the cold front is still off to your west here. Spiders are seeing it east of Monette. I think a warning may be issued soon. We'll check that storm again. East of Monette. Yeah, it's certainly starting to show some supercell characteristics here. We'll check out velocity here. It's not really showing much of any rotation with velocity here. So it's hard to tell, but it does show a little hook echo there as well, so it is starting to show some supercell characteristics, but we'll still watch for that as well. There are times where wall clouds don't rotate. I mean, I've seen it happen at least once before in person this year. You can see this line does continue down to the southwest here. Let's actually check it out from the Tulsa radar. Let's see, maybe in the upper levels it shows some rotation. That's a negative. Looks like rotation may be getting a little bit tighter with this storm right here. So I watch this region right here. It does show maybe a circulation there. Maybe. We'll go back up to this storm up in Illinois. Looks like the circulation may be starting to dissipate here. They may not extend that tornado warning. It expires in 3 minutes, so it won't be much longer. There is certainly some inflow. Kind of trying to go into the storm here nearby Newmansville. Certainly some inflow here, so definitely gotta watch this part of the storm as well. See if it tries to spin up anything. So little kink right here. No circulation with that though. It's definitely hard to forecast some of these circulations along the squall line. I mean, as soon as you issue a warning, they could be gone. They are pretty hard to predict when it comes to QLCS tornadoes. But it looks like we may have a tiny circulation over Newmansville. Watch for that as well. That's kind of where some of that inflow and outflow start to at least try to interact with each other. So we'll have to watch for that as well. Then we have this cluster thunderstorms that's now just moved off to the east of Columbia, Missouri. These will be heading right towards St. Louis, which probably in guys' area maybe in about 2 hours. Actually shows some interesting things here. Looks like we got circulation maybe trying to show up off to the southwest of Mexico, Missouri. Looks like it's going to be rain wrapped as well. There's another circulation off to the south here down the line. And this here is to the southeast of Ashland, Missouri as well, which is also a little bit rain wrapped. And again, the scan may be maybe a scan behind the reflectivity, but it's a couple circulations are trying to show up off to the east of Columbia, so we need to watch for those as well. We also got this cell by Summersville. We're also going to watch for it as well. Let's see if it's got a tiny circulation. Still on the broader side, just a little bit. Let's check out, see if there's any debris indicated. It's certainly hard to tell as well, especially when they're scanned behind of each other. And then we're also paying attention to the storm that's east of Monette. Looks like something's trying to happen on the back side here, which is interesting. If you go back to velocity here, something may be trying to happen on the back side of that storm, which is pretty interesting there. And then you got the storm down in southeastern Oklahoma. there's something else down a little further to the southwest of that severe warning storm. It's rain rapid. Did have a circulation down there as well, as you can see it right there. So we'll have to watch for that too. Off to the west of Dutch's Landing. And then we'll go a little further to the southwest, and then we meet a storm that's off to the north of Dallas, and that may try to spin up a little bit as well. So we got storms all the way down to northern Texas here. This tornado warning has expired, and there's a new severe thunderstorm warning back up into Illinois. So let's check this one out. And there's also another severe thunderstorm warning. We'll check those two. So this is for Menard County, northwestern Sangamon County, southwestern Tazewell County, eastern Cass County, southeastern Mason County, northeastern Morgan County until 7:30 Central Time. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible. Trained storm spotters. So this is actually reports from this storm. So this is confirmed by trained storm spotters. And if we cut thunderstorm damage threat considerable. Max hail size 1 inch and 3/4 of an inch sized. Max wind gust 60 miles per hour. Well, the wind threat's radar indicated. Well, actually, all those are indicated. So there might have been some things that were maybe a little bit smaller than that hail size, but it's indicated by trained storm spotters, which does include parts of the downtown area of Springfield and pretty much points to the north. Then we got this other severe thunderstorm warning off to the east of Bloomington, northwestern uh, Vermilion County, southeastern McLean County, and northern Japan County until 7:15 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, source trained storm spotters. Also, trained storm spotters. Wind threat has been observed. So, looks like we had recorded winds of 60 miles per hour with that storm. So, that's actually observed. And you can tell we're about the velocity here, at least with the placement of the radar, it's certainly hard to tell. The next closer one is up in Chicago. That's also not going to be helpful either. It's really because of the placement of the radar here, at least where the storms are. It's off to the northeast here. The spotters just called it off, so I don't know what's going on with that storm. The storm might have backed off a little bit down there. Okay, looks like something's trying to happen here over Newmansville. Starting to see a little bit better couplet there. Yeah. Something's trying to happen here. So we need to watch this part of the storm as well. You can see there is a circulation there as well. And with the course coefficient, we're not seeing any indication of any debris. But we still have to watch for that as well. In the circulation, that was kind of, if there were to be one, it would be over Ashland, but it looks like it might have dissipated, which is good news there as well. So now we have no tornado warnings, at least at this time, but then again, that will likely change at least the next maybe 30 minutes if one of these storms here try to and get itself act together. Which this is certainly a storm we need to watch here off to the south of Mexico. That's certainly a pretty good circulation there as well, which may be rain wrapped as well. So that's certainly another storm we need to watch for. And I do believe that at Columbia, you guys are in the clear for severe weather now. Springfield, you guys, severe weather is not over just yet. We do have this storm that's getting ready to approach Springfield. We actually got to go up to like till 3 since it's in the lower levels. And let's check and see if there's any circulation here with the supercell nearby Springfield, which there is a circulation trying to show up here. You can see it right there. You'll kind of see it go right through there. It looks like it might have dissipated. So that may be a little immature supercell. off to the west of Springfield, which is interesting. And so we kind of go a little further to the south here. We got some other storms ongoing here. Not really seeing much of wave any circulations down here. Maybe something to the northwest of Washburn. If we check back on reflectivity, that may be rain wrapped. Then we get down into eastern Oklahoma. We got maybe something trying to happen here. That's actually stronger than what it was earlier. So that's off to the southwest of, what's the, Petit, something like that. Apologies if I pronounce it wrong. Um, that is the circulation trying to tighten up a little bit, so a tornado warning may be needed for that cell. And plus, it's also discrete. It's kind of alone, so it does have the environment kind of to itself there, so we need to watch for that as well. And then we got another cell down by Dutchess Landing, which also has a circulation with it as well. So we certainly have to watch that storm as well. And that's then you get down in Oklahoma. Then we got this other storm to the north of Dallas, what something may try to happen here over by Dorchester, Texas as well. So we also need to watch for that as well. And we got the storm here to the northeast of Summersville. It looks like that circulation may be trying to tighten up a little bit better here. We go by reflectivity here, and it looks like it's becoming a little bit more covered with storms here as well. Some other storms are nearby. We got this storm here nearby Willow Springs. We'll have to watch for that as well. So definitely got a lot of stuff going on here. Check out these storms out here. Looks like the circulation may be dissipating. That was over Newmansville, which is good news. Reflectivity, more than likely rain wrapped. When you look at the velocity, not much is going on here. Of course, coefficient, not seeing much of anything either. So we kind of got a break here, at least for tornadic activity wise. And then we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for the storm over Mexico, Missouri. So this is for southern Rouse County, eastern Ardoin County, and northwestern Montgomery County until 7:15 Central Time, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and nickel-sized hail is possible. You also do notice a tornado is possible with this storm as well. So if we go to velocity here, oh, that's got pretty tight to the southwest of Benton City. So we may get a tornado warning on that probably in a few moments here. That's certainly a storm that probably needs to be tornado warned. And looking at Correlation coefficient here, something may try to pop up there as well. And again, that's to the southwest of Benton City. So that's definitely a circulation trying to tie enough there. So I will definitely say that people in Benton City may need to take shelter with the storm here, as we may have what should I say, intensifying circulation here. Maybe that's the best way to put it. But that's heading towards your direction. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning down to the southwest, as well a little further southwest down the line. And this is actually having a circulation as well that's popping up to the northwest of Stoutland in Missouri. Let's check this one out. So this is for southeastern Miller County, northwestern Lake County, northwestern Pulaski County, southeastern Camet County until 7:15 Central Time. Moving east at 45 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is radar indicated. A tornado is also possible with this storm. Things are picking back up again with some of these storms here. And it actually does have a circulation that storm as well. So we currently have several circulations along this line here. And another severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. And we also got another tornado warning. Wow, things are picking up fairly quickly. Let's check out this new severe thunderstorm warning first. So this is for central Callaway County until 7:15 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail is possible. Radar indicated. A tornado is also possible with this storm. Checking out velocity, there is a circulation to the southwest of Fulton or northeast of Bloomfield, Missouri. Let's quickly go back to this storm up in Springfield where we do have a new tornado warning. Let's see what's going on here. Wow, this is a mess. Let's go up to tilt 2, see if we got a clearer picture. Looks like they may be it right here to the northeast of, actually no, it'd be right here over Pleasant Plains. So this is for southeastern Menard County and northwestern Sangamon County in central Illinois until 7:15 Central Time. Radar indicated rotation with the storm here moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Will the warning be extended? Which storm are you talking about, or you may be talking about this one? It might already answer your question there. Um, so that is your new tornado warning up in Illinois. And it looks like your circulation is over Pleasant Plains. It's definitely hard to see. If we check out the coordinate coefficient with this, and maybe take a moment to load. Look up my phone real quick before it dies. Maybe it won't do that. And come on. Waiting for it to load here. I may have to go down to tilt 1. Okay. Oh, there. Whoa, okay. Well, maybe we have something here. Maybe we have a new scan. Yeah, that's actually continuous, so... Man, that's actually really hard to tell. Course coefficient does show, or at least does see something there. We'll see on the next scan here with velocity. See if it supports that factor. Could be contaminated. New tornado warning in Missouri. So we now have 2 tornado warnings. Check this one out. And yeah, it's gotten tighter too. So this is for South Central Miller County, North Central Lake County, northwestern Pulaski County, and southeastern Camet County until 7:15 Central Time. Radar indicated rotation. This is moving east at 50 miles per hour. So again, these storms are moving pretty fast here. This includes the Richland and Crocker areas of Missouri. Let's actually go down to tilt 1. Tilt 2 did look like it had a stronger circulation. We'll certainly have to watch this storm as well. It's definitely hard to tell by the coordinate coefficient, but there's definitely a clear indication that there is a decent circulation with that storm as well. So we currently have 2 different tornado warnings, and we have several rotating storms. We got one that's to the northwest of Springfield, got one over Mexico, got another one to the southeast of Columbia. There's another one down to the northeast of Summersville as well, and another one to the southeast of Mesquite, Oklahoma. And actually another one to the south of Mesquite, Oklahoma as well. So we currently have like up to 7 different rotating storms. Certainly pretty busy here. If we check out velocity on these storms here, yeah, there's still a circulation to the northeast of Summersville. Still on the broader side though. But probably one of the more impressive signatures we got here is to the northwest of Richland, Missouri as well. So we move a little further up to the north. We got two different circulations. Got one that's now to the north of Benton City, and then got another one to the south of Fulton. Then we get to this tornado warning storm up here. This is a mess. Tilt 2. Looks like we have to go up to tilt 3 for things that will not be a contaminated look. So we got circulation to the northeast of Pleasant Plains. The Corsia coefficient doesn't show much of any indication of any debris getting aloft. But that's what we got going on with that storm there. By the looks of it. These storms are heading towards the Lincoln area, so anybody that lives in Lincoln, Illinois should definitely watch these storms as well. As pretty much the main threat will be damaged winds, but another threat will be hail and also the possibility of some maybe a quick spin up tornado as well. So it's definitely for the people in Lincoln, Illinois to watch within storms. So we only got 2 tornado warnings in progress here. Moving back to this storm in central Missouri. You can see here again with a circulation to the northwest of Richland, Missouri. Check out reflectivity. You do see here may happen somewhere right in there. Got a little kink in that line right there. Going back to Corsia coefficient. Doesn't really show a whole lot of anything. Go down to tilt 1. Not showing a whole lot either. But you do see here again with that circulation there as well. Let's go down to the storms in what's now getting into southeastern Oklahoma. We got this storm looks to be intensifying a little bit, gaining some strength nearby Dry Creek with this supercell right here. Yeah, it's now showing a hail core, so this storm here is certainly intensifying here, definitely maturing into a pretty good supercell there. And you got another storm over Dutchess Landing. And it also has a circulation there. It's not very tight, but there is a circulation there. And then you go into northern Texas here, north of Dallas. There's certainly a storm. Maybe one of these storms may try to rotate as well. So then again, it's certainly a busy evening in the Mississippi River Valley here. Let's check out the current environment here real quick, see if there's anything updated here. Alright, so here's a new scale discussion here. Threat for all hazards, including a tornado 2, continues in eastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, and far northeastern Texas. And I'm sure that black shaded area probably means the greatest short-term threat, I'm pretty sure, or the greatest threat of seeing that potential. So let's kind of check this out here. This may not be updated here. Set to refresh every minute, but I don't think so. I think this updates maybe every several minutes or something like that. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to check into that. We'll check out the latest HER model run though, 22Z. We'll see what it's got in the future here since this updates every hour. So it does show all those thunderstorms in view. And you can see here, it does show that line of storms to the east of Columbia maybe trying to weaken a little bit because of some of these storms out ahead. At that line, eventually those storms will affect probably just to the south of the St. Louis area. Meanwhile, you got a pretty good cluster of thunderstorms in central Illinois. Move along for a couple hours, and you do see here you got maturing supercells in kind of close to the St. Louis area, and you got another good one in southeastern Missouri. That's actually a discrete cell, and that'd be pretty concerning if that were to be the correct. And as we kind of continue on here, more storms start to form along that front, and then they kind of congeal into a line of storms, potentially strong to severe storms from south central Illinois down to the Oklahoma-Arkansas border. And then, as we continue on here, the storms reach to the Laurel Ohio Valley region. Some of these storms could be strong to severe. And then by tomorrow morning, they'll get into parts of Kentucky. We'll see if it continues on from there. I could certainly see a pretty good shelf cloud tomorrow morning. We'll see if I can get that. And let's go. Let's check out, see if there's any storm reports or any new reports that came in. And doesn't look to be the case, actually. Yeah, here's the updated reports that we have now. So now we're up to 5 tornado reports, 5 wind reports, and 2 hail reports now. So that's a total of 12. I do expect more reports to come in over the next couple of days. And we'll certainly see the outcome of this event here. I mean, you can tell there, northwestern Missouri's already got several tornadoes today. Let's go to this storm here in Illinois. As we look into Tilt 3, you do see that circulation looks like it got tightened a little bit to the southwest of Athens. If you check out the supercell composite, not the supercell composite, the coercion coefficient, there may be something trying to pop up right there. So we'll see if we can confirm that in the next run here or so. There might very well be a tornado there. If it continues to get stronger and the coercion coefficient drop becomes a little bit more pronounced. We'll check out this tornado warned storm in central Missouri. And go down to Tilt 1. Still have that circulation there off to the northwest of Richland. Checking out the coercion coefficient. No indication of debris, which is good news there. But it's definitely a storm we need to pay attention to. Meanwhile, for areas in the Springfield area, you guys are getting ready to have a round of heavy rain. There could be some strong straight line winds. If we actually check that out, this is recorded winds near the surface. Looks like there's some pockets of wind gusts of maybe close to 30 miles per hour. That storm. And we got this strong, possibly a pretty good supercell over Dry Creek, which is looks like it's becoming a little bit more messier there. But we'll see if it becomes a little bit more organized there as well. We also got the storm in southeastern Missouri. Summersville is getting ready to hit by another supercell by the looks of it. And not really seeing much wave any circulations with any of these storms down here, which is good news, but that may change over the next hour or two. We got a broad circulation to the east of Rush Hill or south of Farber. Then again, it's on the broad side of things. It was a little stronger earlier, but it's become a little bit more broad. Looks like the Fulton circulation of that storm is pretty much dissipated. And then we go back to the storm that's to the north of Springfield. Gotta go up to Tilt 2 for this one, or actually Tilt 3. And it looks like they're all contaminated here a little bit, but it looks like the circulation may be over Athens. It is so hard to tell. These radars. Pretty hard to tell, but There's actually something trying to pop up. Little kink on the southern tail of this. Go up to tilt 3 or tilt 2. Okay, we're not seeing anything, which is good. They're probably going to let this tornado warning expire here or cancel it. It's got 19 minutes left. But we'll certainly watch that cluster thunderstorms as well. Keep in mind for areas in the Springfield area, your severe weather threat's not quite over just yet. You still got cluster thunderstorms back in parts of Missouri. Now, in the St. Louis area, you guys are experiencing some showers and thunderstorms as well, which is actually a decently good sign here with some shower activity. It can bring the instability values down just a little bit. We got this little cell right here by Leslie here. No rotation with that at this time. So what we got going on right now. Certainly a pretty active evening. I'm going to check on Twitter to see what's going on over there. And not seeing much of anything. And not seeing much of anything. And then again, I'm not really seeing much of anything on Twitter. There are some pretty amazing storm structures though. Some anvils and also Mamadas clouds too at sunset. It's really nice. Alright, let's kind of check back a radar here. And going back to velocity here, not seeing much of anything as of right now. We'll go down to this tornado warning storm down by Richland. Still have a broad circulation there to the north of Richland. Let me go back to Twitter real quick. I've seen some people are saying a TDS. I've never saw that. House Hill Mill, Missouri. That was 10 minutes ago. Which storm was that? It might be one of these. Certainly hard to tell, man. We'll add reflectivity here. It's already a couple circulations with some of these storms out here. Maybe we got some internet issues here. Running a little bit slow tonight. And these are also in the radar hole. Well, anyways, let's check back on this storm here down in Oklahoma. We got this pretty impressive supercell by Dry Creek, which I believe this is a new severe thunderstorm warning, which we'll check this one out. So this is for northeastern. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Southern Algar County and southeastern Cherokee County until 7:45 Central Time. Moving east at 30 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts of course as hell is possible with this storm, and tornado is also possible as well. Some people mention there's a possible tornado debris signature. Well, we really didn't see much of a tornado debris signature with this storm, unless we might have missed it. Yeah, not. I don't really see a tornado debris signature. And other people mentioned on some of this one of the other storms in Missouri, just quite odd because from my view on here, I do not see that. And it looks like we're having problems with internet this evening. Not good. Yeah, it looks like the circulation by Richland is definitely gotten broader, so they may not continue that warning there, or that tornado warning up there. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Missouri, so we'll check this one out. So 60. So this is for Pike County in northwestern Missouri, or northeastern Missouri, I should say, until 7:45, moving northeast to 45 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible, and also tornado is also possible with that storm as well. Still got this tornado warning continuing north of Springfield, which, from my view here, I'm not really seeing much of anything here. So we'll check this one out. And I don't really see a circulation there. These storms will probably be weakening as they move to the northeast because I'm pretty sure the environment out ahead of it is not as great. Yeah, they're in an environment where there's not much of instability. So I'll definitely say those storms should start to weaken, even though there's quite a bit of wind shear. There's not much in the way of instability out ahead of those storms. So these storms here north of Springfield should weaken maybe in about an hour or so. Definitely a short window of tornado uh, potential. Plus, there is a lot of shower activity out ahead of it. So, but man, look at the storms off to the northeast of, Bloomington. You guys could possibly see some big time flooding issues. That's pretty heavy rain going on out there. So yeah, I would definitely say these storms here should start to weaken very soon here. And I think the main storms we'll probably need to pay attention to would be in Missouri and back down into eastern Oklahoma. And these storms are getting closer to the St. Louis area. That's the next big city. Uh, I need to watch these storms. And I'll say Springfield, Missouri is in the clear to severe weather threat, and also for Joplin as well. I think you guys are in the clear for severe weather. Uh, Fort Smith may get to see a severe weather threat with one of those storms. Yeah, wow. I said that pretty badly. But areas in the Fort Smith area definitely need to watch the supercell here as well as it gets closer to you guys. You can see here there's a pretty good hook there, and there's actually possibly pretty much a circulation we'll try to develop there. I'm surprised this is not tornado warned. I'm really surprised by that. There was a stronger circulation earlier, and still not tornado warned. It's very interesting. Then we got these storms in southeastern Missouri. It's definitely hard to tell here since they're so far away. But those are some pretty good storms down there. It's hard to look from the Paducah area. Here's St. Louis radar. Here's another severe thunderstorm warning here. So this is for southwestern Lincoln County, central Montgomery County, and northwestern Warren County until 7:45 Central Time. Moving east at 45 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible with this storm. Tornado is still possible with this storm as well. If we check out velocity here, I'm not really seeing much of any circulations here. Well, I don't really see a circulation with this part of the storm. Maybe right here is what they're talking about, but that's very broad. That's very broad. So we still got the tornado warning going. It'll expire in 7 minutes. Then we got this one here will also expire in 7 minutes. But I do expect more supercells to maybe try to develop later tonight, especially as the low level jet really starts to kick into gear. If we do check out the low level jet right now, check out this here. We've got an area of 50 knots out there. That's 55 to 60 mile per hour winds. And we do believe the low level jet may get as strong as maybe 60 knots. So definitely an increasing stronger low level jet that we have going on out there. As well, which certainly adds wind shear to the environment. But we are starting to lose that instability, though. That's something we are starting to lose. And I do feel like some of these supercells are kind of losing time here. But eventually all of this here will become into a squall line. So we still need to watch these. And there's still a decent amount of CAPE out there. At least 1,500 CAPE is still sufficient for severe weather as well. And if we check out the latest storm reports, we do not have any new storm reports that came in just yet. I do expect more reports to come in very soon. And we got a new tornado warning. We actually got two different tornado warnings, and by looking at the St. Louis radar site, we do have a very strong circulation over by Bunker, Missouri. So this is for north central Shannon County and southeastern Dent County until 7:15 Central Time, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, radar indicated rotation. Here's this other tornado warning. Uh, this is for northern Reynolds County until 7:45 Central Time, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. That's a big difference with the speed, but either way, it's still a pretty fast tornado. You guys may be asking why it's like this. Well, this is National Service Office border to border, so that's what that is. And I'm pretty sure this may be National Service at Paducah. I'm not 100% sure about that, or it may be St. Louis with that. Okay, now we're starting to get a strong circulation by Greasy, Oklahoma. I am still surprised. How is there no tornado warning with that? We also got circulation still ongoing by just to the north of Whitefield. Yeah, then again, that is a very strong hook echo. I'm surprised that we have no tornado warning for that storm there. Hopefully they issue one very soon. Looks like they canceled the tornado warning north of Springfield, and at the same time they issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. So this is for eastern Menor County, Logan County, northeastern Saginaw County, western Dewitt County, southeastern Tazewell County, southwestern McLean County, and northwestern Mason or Macon County until 7:45 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is possible with that cluster. We also got another severe thunderstorm warning and just to the west of St. Louis. Let's click on this one here. This is for southern Montgomery County, southeastern Callaway County, northwestern Franklin County, northeastern Osage County, and Warren County, and northern Gascoigne County until 7:45 p.m. Central Time, moving east at 50 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and penny-sized hail is possible with this storm, and also a tornado is also possible. Checking on velocity here, there's looking to be a little hook right here. Right there looks to be a little hook echo. And we got another tornado warning. Things are now getting active here, especially as this low of a jet really kicks in. So let's check out this tornado warning right here. This is for southeastern Crawford County, northwestern Iron County, and southern Washington County until 8 p.m. Central Time. This is moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, and this is radar indicated rotation. So we got now 3 active tornado warnings. This one here is probably getting ready to expire here. But these 2 storms right here do have a strong circulation. Well, maybe not strong, but the circulation, there is a circulation with these storms. And no signs of any debris getting aloft with any of these storms here. But people in the Bunker, Missouri area definitely need to take shelter. That's definitely a what could be a moderate to strong circulation. Looks like the tornado warning has expired, and we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. So this is for southwestern Marys County, northeastern Pulaski County, and northwestern Pelfs County until 8 p.m. Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts of quarter-sized hail is possible. They also know a tornado is also possible with that storm as well. We got another severe thunderstorm warning in southwestern Missouri. Let's check this one out. Also has a little, maybe a little circulation there. So this is for southern Berry County until 8 p.m. Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour winds of quarter-sized hail is possible. This is also moving east at 40 miles per hour. A tornado is also possible with this storm. You can see that weak circulation over Seligman, Missouri, kind of going along the border of Arkansas as well. Meanwhile, we got this pretty impressive supercell down here, and for some reason it's not tornado warning like it should be. And we got a pretty good circulation off to the northeast of Grizzy here. Tornado may be getting ready to be produced. And there's no correlation coefficient drop with it as of right now, but there is certainly a strong circulation with that storm as well. So we got several supercells now ongoing right now, and 2 of those do have tornado warnings. And those are in the southeastern part of Missouri. These storms here will be getting closer to the Missouri radars, so that's good. We'll have a little bit more accurate picture by each scan. Looks like the circulation may be getting a slightly weaker to the northeast of that reports in the way. Wherever that town is. Starts with a V. Cannot tell what that is. But let me turn those off actually. Let me turn those off. I don't know why they add a rain thing. I had to go into settings somewhere. No. Yeah, I don't. I had to do that later. Um, but there is a circulation now going over Bunker, Missouri. Um, right now there's no circulation with the Curryville storm or the Bowling Green storm. Looks like to be alpha dominant at this time. Not seeing much of a circulation for the New Florence storm. Not one for the Morrison storm either. They got this other storm down here. I need to go to a different radar. And we got another severe thunderstorm warning east of Springfield. So this is for Webster County, northwestern Wright County, southern what kind of name is that? Leckley County, East Central Greene County until 8 p.m. Central Time, moving east at 45 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Of course, that's hail is possible for this storm, and tornadoes also possible as well. Let's see if we can find a circulation here, and I don't think it may be over Strasburg. Yeah, there is a hook with the storm as well, so we definitely need to watch on that as well. Pretty decent hail core with that storm too. We got this impressive supercell now getting over Greasy, Oklahoma. If we look at velocity, there may be a tornado off to the northwest of Greasy right there. How is this not tornado warned at all? That's very surprising. If we check out velocity here, um, looks like it's got a little bit more broad now just looking at the lower tilt, tilt 1. Look like it may be becoming a little bit more outflow dominant storm. But certainly a storm we still need to watch for. Definitely some damaging straight line winds though in this part of the storm here, just as south of Grizzly. That was weird. Um, piece of paper just randomly fall off to my side. That was weird. Um, let's check out these storms in southeastern Missouri to see what's going on with these here. And we still got a pretty good circulation with these two storms here. You got one to the southwest of Potosi, and you got one that's now over Bunker, Missouri. Both of these are strong circulations. Now, the course coefficient of these storms do not show any debris, which is good news there. We'll check the storm to the northeast of Springfield, which is now getting ready to enter the Lincoln, Illinois area. Looks like there's a little kink right there just to the southeast of the radar site. Let's see here, tilt 3. Okay, doesn't look to be the case. Okay, that's good news. So that storm will continue to move on to the northeast. That should start to weaken though over the next hour. I mean, look at them showers and thunderstorms out ahead of it. There's a lot going on out there. And then we check out the storms in southeastern Missouri here. And again, still pretty good circulation with those. Got a lot going on here. Let's check in on the storms north of Dallas here. And doesn't look like much is going on with these here as right now. They will likely stay disorganized though. There's not a whole lot of wind shear down there to work with. So we're not really worried too much about northern Texas. We'll check out the current environment here. And let's see here. See how much story to Felicity is out there. Man, we're getting close to 500, kind of nearby the Terre Haute, Indiana area. Wow, that's very high for story to Felicity. Bulk wind shear, plenty of wind shear out there. If we check out these significant tornado parameters, you can see around the St. Louis area it's high as a 2. That could indicate the potential for a strong tornado. Here's the effective layer. Shows a little bit more of a widespread look there. We'll check out the latest HER model. See what it shows over the next few hours here. You can see here, looks like a lot of these storms here will try to cluster up here. It does show some new storms developing in north central Arkansas. May need to watch those. You can certainly see here how these storms do cluster up, and then you can see how they continue to move on to the east here as a large cluster. So we need to watch these storms as well. And then again, that low of a jet again, it's gonna be whipping up there. So we check out the low of a jet here, or 850 millibar winds. You can see here how those winds do get stronger, so it kind of get into the overnight hours. And that can certainly lead to some strong wind gusts at the surface as well. Not too much going on, at least for right now. Got 2 active supercells pretty far to the southwest of St. Louis as of right now. Yeah, we still got a couple circulation, and there's a circulation still visible with those storms there. Not very strong as of right now. Whoops, I accidentally X'd off the stream on my phone. Then again, if you guys do have any questions, you can always put in the chat. I want you guys' questions. Oh man, excuse me. Let's check out the storm northwest of Fort Smith, and looks like it's starting to become a little more outflow dominant, which is good news there. Becoming a little less organized with the circulation. So that's some good news there. So we got 2 supercells in southeastern Missouri here. Still ongoing. Let's check out some of these storms out here though. Kind of going along the front here. And so far, not really seeing a circulation with the storm by Dixon. Not seeing any circulations with the storms by Morriston. I don't see any with the Montgomery City storm, and I don't see much of anything with the Bowling Green storm either. Looks like most of them are just staying outflow dominant, which is good. I'm not too worried about the storms along the squall line. Even if we get a strong circulation, it'll likely be short-lived. That'll be your cold front too. The storms I would worry about be the ones out ahead of the line, which is what we're seeing right now. We'll see if there's any storms down to parts of central Arkansas. See if we got anything going on down here. Which we do have storms forming. So we have to watch these too. But there's not like any instability down there, right? Actually, there is quite a bit of instability there. Actually, there's plenty. Yeah, definitely have to watch for those storms as well. The story to listening numbers are going up as we head into the overnight hours. But certainly watch these storms right here. And those will be moving closer to the St. Louis area over the next hour or two. New severe thunderstorm warning. We'll check out this one right here. So this is for northeastern Shannon County until 8 p.m. Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail is possible. Tornadoes also possible for the storm as well. Wow, the circulation northeast of Bunker looks like it's tying up the same way with the storm southwest of Potosi. And it looks like they've updated these warnings here. And so far, no reports of a tornado in those storms. So we can get a better view on that storm there. We'll refer to the southwest. Oh yeah, there's a pretty good circulation out there with that supercell as well. So you got a line of supercells in southeastern Missouri right now. Those will last for a while. Those will certainly last for a while. Probably not any better from the Paducah side. You can still see it right there. That'd be heading towards Bunker too, so I would not say the severe weather threat for Bunker. I don't think it's over for you guys just yet. I'll say the city of Centerville will have to watch for this one as well. These are going to be some supercells concentrating over some of the similar areas here. And looks like the storms over, they're actually now crossing over in Lincoln, Illinois. Those again will start to die down very soon as they get into a more stable environment as well. Your cold front is right here, which is now over Springfield. It's past Columbia. It is getting close to Fort Smith, Arkansas. So really, areas out ahead of it will definitely be the areas to watch here for supercells. This could go on for several more hours, and I'm probably not going to be able to live stream all of this here, since it'll be getting pretty late for me. And currently, the storms I'll be most concerned right now will probably be these ones right here. Since they're out ahead of front, it's a high wind shear environment. So it's definitely certainly the storms we need to pay attention to. Still got visible circulations for both of these storms here. This storm right here by Potosi is probably going to die down a little bit. It's kind of often be run into probably a little bit more stable atmosphere. If we go to reflectivity, there is some showers out ahead of these storms, so these storms may die down a little bit. They may not last too much longer here. And these storms do extend as far southwest. It looks to be West Plains, getting close to the Arkansas border. Let's check back at this supercell by Fort Smith, Arkansas. This will be crossing into the Arkansas border. It looks like the circulation's gone pretty broad here. Look to be a little bit more outflow dominant, but I will still watch this area right up here, though. With these outflow winds going on out here, would have been inflow. You can certainly get circulation that may try to develop. They'll be heading right towards Short, Oklahoma. Then we got the storm a little further to the southwest, which looks like the circulation is not really there anymore. So that's good. So currently we got 3 supercells pretty much. Check out the storm here that's east of Springfield. It looks like these storms are becoming a little bit more linear, kind of congealing into a line. Not seeing any circulations with any of these storms, which is good. These storms here will be getting closer to the St. Louis area very soon. Same way with these storms here. Actually, these storms here may miss St. Louis to the southeast, but what St. Louis may have to focus on is these line of storms off to their west, which will be there in probably in about an hour or so. Well, actually, maybe an hour and a half. So if you guys do have any questions, you can always put in the chat. I'll answer you guys' questions. Even looking from the Paducah site, it's still hard to see. So what I don't like about the location of these storms, they're in what's called a radar hole. And you can't really get very accurate weather data if a storm's going to be in a radar hole. You have to rely on storm spotters and chasers for this type of stuff because it's not going to be accurate on radar. It's not always going to be accurate. Circulation is still visible to the northwest of Centerville, and looks like a lot of stuff is going on with the storm by Potosi. It's definitely hard to say. A lot of inflow and outflow going in with that storm, so I have to pay attention to that. Let's see if there is any debris signatures, and it doesn't look to be the case right now. That may change, especially this one right here. It's definitely hard to say with these storms being far away from the radar. Of course, the coefficient is definitely hard to see and kind of look at. Got new storms forming off to the southwest, kind of going to become maybe a little bit more of a linear line. It's already something to watch though, but if these storms kind of cluster up, that decreases your tornado threat just a little bit. Not 100%, but at least some. At least with the strong tornado threat, that will dramatically decrease if these storms cluster up. But the tornado threat will still be around though. I'm gonna check on Twitter, see what's going on over there. Let's see here. What's also going to be very interesting is that we're going to have two different systems. There's going to be one system in the Gulf of Mexico. It's not going to be tropical or anything. Then we also got this system that's producing severe weather in the Mississippi River Valley. These two pieces of energy, what they're going to do is they'll kind of come together somewhere in the mid-Atlantic and possibly become a big-time nor'easter. Now, we're not expecting any snow with this. It's going to be too warm. So instead, it's going to bring quite a bit of rain for parts of the New England states. So that's also something I'm going to mention probably for tomorrow's video. So that's going to be very interesting to watch as well. And also at the same time, we get a record-breaking low-pressure system off the coast of the west coast of Washington and Oregon. You guys probably heard about it already with the atmospheric river going through Northern California as well. That's going to bring in several inches of rain for Northern California, and that's going to bring in flash flooding problems, especially for the burn spots out there from the past wildfires up there as well. So definitely a lot of stuff going on in the world, or at least in the United States right now. It's going to be pretty active. Still got circulations with these storms. Looks like a new one maybe tried for just kind of along the southern edge of that tornado warning there. It's like one maybe trying to get its act together there. Might have just relocated a little further south here, a little closer to Irondale. We'll see if they extend that tornado warning for that storm. And we still got the circulation to the northwest of Centerville. Still pretty broad though. We'll check out the coercive coefficient real quick. And doesn't look up be any signs of any debris getting off from these storms, which is good. Scott Dixon asked how long that I've been covering storms. I think I've been doing it for, I think since late 2018. I think that's how long I've been doing this, since late 2018. Uh, it may be a little bit later than that, but it's somewhere maybe late 2018. Yeah, it is late 2018. That's when I started doing this stuff. So I've been doing it for at least 3 years now. Definitely not since 2005 because I would have been 3 years old back in 2005. Definitely not that long. Definitely very interesting look of what's happening north of Caledonia. Do I cover hurricanes? Yes, I do cover hurricanes, and right now there's not much going on in the tropics. The National Hurricane Center does have an area highlighted off the New England states. That's what I said earlier, that there could be a potential big time nor'easter, which may try to bring some tropical characteristics, but that's really all that's really going on right now. Hurricane season, at least for October, has been very quiet, and it may continue to November. So not much going on in the tropics right now. A lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings are getting expired. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning down in southwestern Missouri. Looks like it's still got maybe a little circulation kind of going along the border there of Arkansas and Missouri. So let's check this one out. So this is for southern Stone County and southeastern Berry County until 8:15 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour winds and core size hail is possible. And tornadoes is also possible for the storm as well. And it looks like the main circulation is just south of the border though, but it could change direction. Well, currently don't have tornadoes right now, but there are uh, at least there's two different tornado warnings. You got one for this is in Missouri, so you got one for southeastern Washington County, then you got another one for northeastern Reynolds County. And how many tornado warnings? I do not know how many tornado warnings, but I know we had a lot of tornado warnings so far today. And yes, there is multiple tornado watches. We'll check those ones out real quick. So you got this tornado watch for most of southern Illinois and southeastern uh, Missouri. Then you got one for eastern Oklahoma and northwestern Arkansas. Now I'm sure they have updated these tornado watches. And you got one for most of Missouri into parts of southwestern Illinois. We'll check out the updated look here for tornado watches. And let's see. Watch a warning display. So you got tornado watch for southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, and pretty much the southern half of Illinois. And there is no PDS tornado watches. We do not expect that today. How I doubt we'll see any PDS tornado watches today. We'll check back here. Looks like the tornado warning for southeastern Washington County has expired. We still got one out there. Still one more out there. I do expect at least several more later tonight, but I don't know if I could be able to cover all of it. That's the thing. But it looks like there's a new severe thunderstorm warning though. Looks like a stronger circulation over Irondale. Southwestern Monroe County, southeastern Jefferson County, northwestern I cannot pronounce that. Southeastern Washington County and northwestern St. Francois County until 8:30 p.m. Central Time, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts of quarter-sized hail, and a tornado is also possible for the storm as well. Here at West, we could see their first snowstorm of the season. It recommends out west, and I heard there's a bad storm in Portland, Oregon. Yeah, I think a lot of places in the Rockies will see snow and there's a record-breaking storm off the northwest coast of Oregon and Washington. Has a record low pressure. The last time I've heard was 941 millibars, and I believe that's the strongest low pressure system that's ever been in that part of the Pacific. There, just off to the northwest of Oregon and Washington. That's the strongest it's ever been, at least right there. It's not the strongest ever, but in that part of the area, it's the strongest it's ever been there. So we got this circulation by Irondale. Let's see if there's anything with a course coefficient. It doesn't look to be the case. Uh, Moving down to Florida, Central Florida. I will say this: it's going to be likely be warmer and also drier. You can check out my winter forecast video on my YouTube channel if you want it in a little bit more detail. But I will say it's likely to be warmer and possibly drier for this upcoming winter for Central Florida, and more than likely for the entire state. And again, that's quite a strong circulation to the west of Irondale. It's very interesting. I'm surprised there's no tornado warning with that. Pretty surprising. We do have this new severe thunderstorm warning though, just to the south. So this is for Central Reynolds County until 8:15 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, and a tornado is also possible for the storm as well. And looks like we got another severe thunderstorm warning off to the southwest here, just to the southeast of Springfield, Missouri. We'll check this one out. So this is for southeastern Webster County, northwestern Douglas County, and northeastern Christian County in southwestern Missouri until 8:30 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with quarter-sized hail. It's possible for the storm. It's radar indicated. A tornado is also possible for the storm. And maybe a weak circulation to the east of Sparta. Winds gusting 60, 70 miles per hour. Where's that at? That's that's pretty daggone strong, man. Dang. And that tornado warning did expire, so we got another break from tornado warning. So we only got severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri at this time. I'll definitely say that's estimated and probably not recorded, I would imagine. One of these counties are close to 70 mile per hour winds. It's pretty strong, but I imagine that'd be estimated and not recorded. Meanwhile, we do have multiple flash flood warnings in central Illinois. Certainly a lot of storms going over some of the same areas up there. I'm sure some places will easily get several inches of rain by the time this event is over with. Trust me, man, I don't like the Weather Channel either. Honestly, they used to be good back in the day, but now they're not as good like they used to be. They're not as good like they used to be. The Weather Channel. I don't. I can't even watch the Weather Channel though. Even if I really wanted to, I can't watch it because I don't have it. But AccuWeather's alright. They're alright. And Weatherbug, they're good too. Yeah, definitely watch the storm here, just to the southeast of Potosi. Definitely a very interesting storm we got here. That's interesting. That's a weird thing that just happened there. I think that's a little glitch right there. Yeah, I'm not buying that. Not a whole lot of going on. More severe thunderstorm warnings seem to getting expired. That will expire 10 minutes. Also 10 minutes, 40 minutes, also 10 minutes. That also expires 10 minutes. We're going to have several warnings that expires in 10. The main reason why I don't like the weather channel is because we got to do a tornado warning. And Yeah, the circulation's definitely got to tighten up. So this is for northeastern Iron County, northeastern Reynolds County, northwestern Madison County, southwestern San Francisco County until 8:15 Central Time. Radar indicator rotation moving, wow, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. That's pretty fast. And yeah, that's a really fast for a tornado, 60 miles per hour. Dang. It, only if a tornado were to be on the ground. Yeah, it's not been the same since Dr. Grant Forbes. He was probably the best meteorologist there to wear town. Dr. Grant Forbes, man, he is awesome. And he has retired. That is your new tornado warning, and sure enough, the circulation is really tying up with that storm as well. So anybody that lives in the Pilot Knob, Ironton, Iron Mountain Lake, Farmington, and Bismarck need to take shelter with the storm here. If you do have a basement or a storm shelter, go there. If you do not, go on the lowest floor of your house, go in the most center part of the home or the most interior room of your home, in the most center part of your home. That's where you would need to go during a tornado warning. You can definitely see there that circulation is really have tightening up there. Definitely a pretty dangerous storm that we got here. Looks like we. No, we don't. Never mind. But hey, no warnings in, well, except for this one, but pretty much got no severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings in Illinois, which is pretty nice. But I'm sure that'll change for the southern part of Illinois. But if we do check out the current environment here again, let that refresh. We'll check out and see if we. So there's your bulk shears. Again, a lot of wind shear out there with the bulk shear. Sorry, to felicity numbers are pretty high. Uh, the Cape is also higher end as well. Well, not. No, it's not. Um, but at least the most favorable environment here for Cape will be in this general area right in here. And that's definitely an area we need to focus on. Generally, 1,000 to maybe close to 2,000 joules per kilogram of Cape. The mixed layer Cape, there's definitely some out there. Hopefully this can, I could tell this is old. So hopefully it will refresh or at least update for us. So I go back to radar here. We do have an ongoing tornado warning here. Let's see if there's any potential debris getting lofted here. And sure enough, that is actually a tornado debris signature. Yeah, that is a tornado debris signature. So we looks like we have a what looks to be a tornado, a radar indicated tornado to the southwest of Pilot Knob, Ironton. That's where they're heading right towards to. So with a drop in the correlation coefficient like this right here, this dark blue right here, that's an indication that there is debris getting lofted up into the air. Uh, Usually there are larger objects getting lifted up or being picked up by a tornado. So looks like we do have a tornado or a tornado or a radar indicated tornado, I should say, to the southwest of Pilot Knob, west of Ironton. And then again, this is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So this tornado is moving very fast. So anybody that's in this tornado needs to take shelter immediately. Uh, do not even try to look outside to see where the tornado is. It's dark, and it's also going to be rain wrapped as well. You can see it's pretty much rain wrapped in rain at this time here, so you're not gonna be able to see the tornado until it hits you, especially when a tornado is moving 60 miles per hour. That's very fast uh, for a tornado. So that's definitely a serious situation we got here. We'll see if they update this tornado warning here. We will see if they do that. Here's a new severe thunderstorm warning back off to the west. So this is for northern Wright County, northwestern Texas County until 8:30 Central Time. 80-mile-per-hour wind gust. A tornado is also possible for the storm, so let's see if this has got any rotation with it. And it does have a broad circulation, but it's pretty broad here. That's to the north of Hartsville, Missouri, as well. I heard that the Weather Channel could be off permanently for good by 2026. We'll see. We will see about that. But that is your new severe thunderstorm warning there. And then looks like we got circulation try to pop up in just to the southeast of Sparta, Missouri as well. With this little supercell that's going on out there as well off to the southeast of Sparta. Looks like Fort Smith is getting close to a supercell as well. We'll check out on this storm right here. Looks like it's going to miss to the north of Fort Smith, Arkansas. And we'll definitely pay attention to this as well. If we go up to tilt 2, looks like a circulation may try to get going to the northwest of Cedarville. You can see there's a pretty impressive little hook right there. So there's definitely a circulation somewhere right in that hook right there as well. And we also got this other storm just to the southwest as well. It also has a weak circulation there as well, nearby Kyoto, Oklahoma. And we'll go back to this tornado warned storm in southeastern Missouri. And we still got that strong circulation. Well, actually, it's not as pronounced. But if we do check out the Corsa coefficient, looks like the tornado might have lifted, but I won't say that for sure just yet. You can see right here. So right now, your tornado, if there is one, is to the southwest of Pilot Knob. If we do check out the velocity here, you can see there still quite a strong circulation. There's what it looks like it's a little bit off too, which is kind of odd as well. Here's reflectivity here. Again, this is rain wrapped as well, so that's a pretty dangerous situation there. Let's check out some of these other storms that are nearby. Possibly a circulation try to go on to the southeast of Bonnie Tray and off to the southwest. Not really seeing much of anything going on to the southwest. Maybe a very broad circulation to the south of Centerville. Meanwhile, to the west of St. Louis, to the northwest of St. Louis, you do have this cluster of thunderstorms coming your way here. Looks to be damaging winds, looks to be the main threat out of these storms here. Could be a pretty decent gust front here. With that line of storms here. That would continue to move on to the east. Alright, so looks like they've updated this tornado warning here. Radar indicator rotation. May not be seeing it. They might have been. That actually might not have been a tornado debris signature, actually. That might not have been that. But either way, there's a strong circulation to the northwest, or actually to the west of Fort Knob. Or Pilot Knob, I should say. And then again, it's still rain wrapped as well. If you look at the course coefficient, there may be some debris getting lofted out there as well. You can see your circulation is right there. If you go back to the course coefficient, there may be a drop out there. So definitely something to watch for as well. I'm probably going to end the stream a little bit early tonight since I am getting pretty tired a little bit early today. Probably whenever we get to, probably when we see no tornado warnings, that's probably when I'm going to end the stream there. Yes, I do see your messages, Scott Dixon. So then again, we still got a pretty good circulation off to the west, Pilot Knob. We could certainly see a possible tornado. We'll have to wait till the next scan to see if that drop does continue here. Shows that possible drop in the course coefficient right there. Meanwhile, everywhere else, not too much going on, exception for Fort Smith out here. It's a pretty impressive storm that's going on out here. Talk about a big time hook that we got going on out here. And by looking at velocity, something may be going on to the northeast of Cedarville. Meanwhile, it looks like we got circulation trying to come up to the southeast of Kyoto, actually heading towards Bokoshi. And that's certainly a pretty impressive storm there. So definitely a pretty impressive storm that we got going on out there as well. Then we got the storm kind of going along the Arkansas and Missouri border. Check this one out really quick. Possibly a circulation to the west of Blue Eye as well. And they're talking about this storm here to the east of Sparta, which is getting closer to Ava. They may extend that warning there as well. Yeah, a little supercell right there. Well, the stream counter for people watching this could be going on and off. Technically there's one, but still don't trust too much in the way with the counter though. I can still see it. At times I still see it at 0 and you're still here, so it's still technically one viewer, so I don't have too much trust with the view counter. So, oh wow. Talk about one heck of a hook echo right there. Could be a debris ball right there. Unfortunately, I do not have Facebook. I do have Twitter though. My Twitter account's in the description down below. You can follow me there. All I got is Twitter and here on YouTube. Man, that is a pretty impressive storm we got going on here. For some reason, the course coefficient is definitely not fitting of what we're seeing here. If you check out the reflectivity, you can tell it's a pretty big hook echo we got there. passing to the north of Knob. Definitely a very impressive storm here. Probably one of the most impressive storms that we had so far today. Then we got this. Okay, this circulation is really tightening up to the east of Bonnie Tray. That's not good. Yeah, that's a pretty strong circulation. They may have to warn that as well. So we do have this circulation. Looks like it just passed whatever highway this is. Probably the time whenever I get moderators is when my live streams like get a lot of people. We're probably talking about maybe at least 50 people per stream. It's probably when I'll start to get moderators. So I may get that very soon. It kind of depends on how my channel goes. And so far, my channel hasn't grown much since. But I do appreciate your support, though. Yep, new tornado warning for the storm northeast of Bonnie Tray. We'll check this one out here. So this is for south central Monroe County, west central Randolph County, northwestern St. Genevieve County, and north central St. Francis County until 8:45 Central Time. Its radar indicated rotations moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. So we currently have two active tornado warnings in the southeastern part of Missouri. This will be crossing to Illinois, probably in about maybe at least this one here will be about 30 minutes, and the other one will be like an hour or so. But this one here is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, which is really fast for a storm right there. Looks like we did not get a coefficient drop for this circulation though. That's good. It's kind of odd today. We've been seeing very strong circulations, but they not really produce a tornado. There's not been any coefficient drops. I know these places just have like trees and stuff for a tornado to pick up. Still got this very impressive circulation to the north of Knob though. And still no, maybe something up there, but I'm not quite sure about that though. So we got a new severe thunderstorm warning off to the northeast here. So this is for southwestern Monroe, southeastern Jefferson, northwestern Sequoia, and northwestern St. Francis. I cannot really pronounce that correctly. Moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, of course, size hail. Tornadoes also possible for the storm as well. So the view that we are in the southeastern part of Missouri. So you have, so St. Louis is up here. So basically we are, so so for the northernmost supercell it's 40 miles to the south, and the southernmost supercell is to the 65 miles to the southwest of St. Louis. So that's where we kind of are right now, and this will be crossing to Illinois very shortly, at least for the northernmost supercell there. Which both of these do have a pretty impressive signatures here. At least this one here did earlier. It's not as strong, but we got one by Our Mountain Lake. You can see in the storm here is completely rain wrapped. And still no. Well, there may be debris. It may be lifting up. Do you know if this is a slight risk or an enhanced risk for severe storms today and tonight? Well, this is a enhanced risk uh, for tonight. Here, I'll show you the SPC outlook here for the rest of tonight, which I'm sure it's updated now. If I can find it, where it is. There it is. Keep on overlooking it. So this is their latest storm prediction outlook here. So you got your enhanced risk of severe weather across the southern half of Illinois, southeastern Missouri, northern Arkansas, far southwestern Kentucky, far northwestern Tennessee, and far eastern Oklahoma. We see have the threat for potential strong tornadoes there for southeastern Missouri, southwestern Illinois, and far northern Arkansas. Damaging winds will also be there. We also could see some hail with some of those storms as well. There's day 2 for tomorrow as well. And we got 2 more. Oh man, things are getting busy. Looks like I won't be leaving this live stream for a little bit. So we got 2 new tornado warnings that's been issued. This one here has really got tightened up. So check out this tornado warning here. So this is for southeastern Iron County, northeastern Reynolds County, and northwestern Madison County until 9 p.m. Central Time. Radar indicator rotation. This is also moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Here's another tornado warning. This is for southwestern San Greenwich. I cannot pronounce these counties right. I really can't. Well, for this tornado warning, it's until 9 p.m. Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, and this is radar indicator rotation as well. And surprisingly enough, it's not dropping tornado. I mean, the circulation's so strong here. Excuse me, it certainly has not produced a tornado, which is very surprising with these storms here. They have not produced a tornado, which is good. But we'll double check that with the correlation coefficient, and so far, it's not been any indication of that. So St. Louis, Missouri could get some strong tornadoes all night tonight. Well, not all night, but the potential is there. I'll say the storms that for areas in St. Louis would need to watch will be these storms down here by the Owensville, Cuba, Sullivan areas that'll be heading towards your direction. But there's also that chance you guys may be lucky and may not get much of anything. If you guys, for the people that live in St. Louis, may just get lucky enough. And here's another tornado warning. So this is southeast of Springfield, Missouri. So this is for south central Wright County and northwestern Douglas County until 8:45 Central Time, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. As well with this storm. We'll check out the velocity here. Oh yeah, that circulation's definitely got pretty tight there. Let's see if there's a course of coefficient drop, and that is a negative. That is a negative, but it does have a pretty nice little hook there though. But these storms are starting to cluster up a little bit as well. Here's a new severe thunderstorm warning to the northeast of Fort Smith, Arkansas. And it still has a pretty impressive hook I go with it as well. And not really much of a clear circulation with that storm as well. Check St. Louis, Missouri. Well, right now St. Louis, maybe the Southern Metro may get some storms tonight. But right now the St. Louis Metro looks to be fine as of right now. Now at Arkansas, St. Louis, wow. Little Rock, Arkansas, right now there's not much of anything going on. That may change later tonight as a line of strong and severe storms may move through those areas later tonight in the Little Rock area. Wow. Wow, these are some strong circulations. This is pretty impressive of what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Uh, Velocity here. So this is just to the northwest of Annapolis area. Got a very strong circulation, and then another strong circulation east of Iron Mountain Lake. And then we also got this other circulation to the northwest of Blimsdale, Missouri, as well. These are pretty dangerous thunderstorms here. And these here do have a chance to produce a tornado for sure. Now, the storm by Iron Mountain Lake, it's definitely hard to tell by the Koresha coefficient. But you got a very strong circulation there. And I feel like there's a tornado. I just got a feeling there's a tornado just because you got some indication, maybe some debris there, but those upper level winds, though, of a very strong level jet, I think a lot of this debris is getting pushed out away from the storm here, moving up to the north. So I really got a feeling there's actually a tornado in this storm here. Just getting the fact there's such a strong low level jet up there. I mean, those winds are whipping 60 miles per hour up there, and they can easily push some of that debris up in the atmosphere, and then you get some debris fallout just to the north of the original tornado. That could what be happening with that storm there. It's just a theory, though. It's just a theory. Can you by any chance check my Michigan weather for a minute in Detroit? I will say this, though, that you guys will have the chance of, well, it's mainly going to be shower activity for you guys. For the Detroit, Michigan area, there's a wave of moderate rain coming in, so you guys will likely see some rain later tonight. And that'll likely continue into the morning hours tomorrow. So we got some really impressive storms out here. And going by the Bloomsdale storm, looks like there may be two different circulations showing up. One to the north, and then there's one to the southwest. One storm, two different circulations, and it's definitely easy to tell here. Got a little kink up here, and there's a hook echo down here to the south. Very interesting look from that storm. And then you go to the storm down by Farmington. Still got this strong circulation right there. And then you go a little further southwest to that. You also got another strong circulation there as well. And then again, still no debris. Oh, wait a minute. Now it may be starting to pick up some. So if we go with the tilt 2, oh, that looks worse. We'll just go down. We'll stay in tilt 1. So right now we got 3 impressive supercells. There's another tornado warning cell further back to the southwest, just to the southeast of Springfield, Missouri. The storm also has a chance of producing a tornado, and sure enough, there is a strong circulation to the north of Ava. If you check out the Koresha coefficient, there might be a drop there. Maybe. No, that's a negative. There is no drop there. But certainly, they just updated this tornado warning here. So, this is for Central Wright and North Central Douglas counties until, let's see, 8:45 Central Time on that storm there. So, currently we got 4 different supercells that has a pretty impressive rotation signatures on velocity. So we currently got 4 supercells in progress There's one supercell that has two different circulations. It's the one by Bloomsdale. You got one to the north and one to the southwest of Bloomsdale. The one to the southwest will likely go over the Bloomsdale area or may just miss a little bit to the south. I meant to the north. Meanwhile, you got a strong circulation to the southwest of Farmington. And then further to the southwest of that, you got a strong circulation to the northwest of Annapolis. This is all due to with that Lova jet really kicking into gear, and plus this area's not been worked up all day, so and it looks like they've just updated this. Since we do kind of check this out here with the current environment here, then again a lot of wind shear with helicity numbers are pretty high out there as well. Then again, that low level jet's really kicking in with some of the strongest cells. It's actually within that 50 knot low level jet there as well. I still want to try to find where this 3 Cape is. That's also a good ingredient for tornadoes as well as 3 Cape. That's what it's named. This is probably it right here. And you can see here the numbers for 3 Cape here. It's pretty high, 125. It's a little bit higher end on the scale with that 3 Cape as well. I'm going to check on Twitter to see what's going on over there. See if there's anything going on here. And I'm just looking at and I don't have any new pictures here. Well, a lot of people are confirming that these are tornadoes, so that's definitely not good at all. But from the National Weather Service point of view, these are radar indicated rotations. But these could certainly be significant tornadoes over areas where it's mostly trees, so they may not be picking up much of any large pieces of debris or anything like that, actually. So this could certainly be strong tornadoes, but they mostly going into tree areas here, or forested areas, I should say. And not much in the way of houses. That actually be a real good thing. Just hit the trees will be good. Yeah, we're starting to see a lot of these Corsa coefficient drops out here. Looks to be one by Bloomsdale, so that's definitely indication here. See if that Corsa coefficient drops out here, so that's certainly a tornado there. And then we'll go a little further to the southeast here. We got this circulation right here to the south of Farmington, which was there's probably a tornado here as well. And there could be some debris from that one as well. And then we go a little further to the southwest. Certainly a very impressive circulation there as well. And if we go to the Corsica coefficient, yeah, there could be some trees getting lofted as well. So it's very hard to tell if these are tornadoes or not. But I do have a feeling these are tornadoes, just getting by how strong the couplets are. I mean, very odd if there's actually no tornado on the ground, which I do have a feeling there is here with those storms. Looks like we got another new tornado warning. So further to the southwest. So this is for southeastern Iron County, southeastern Reynolds County, and southwestern Madison County. This is until 9:15 Central Time. Radar indicator rotation. This is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. That's the circulation north of Elgin, which is not as strong as the other ones, but man, these storms are really popping off though. And as expected here, things like southeastern Missouri looks to be the place here for the tornadoes really tonight. Then you got this big circulation to the northeast of Bloomsdale. Going back to the Corsica coefficient here, that looks like there could be some debris getting lofted from that storm as well. Looking at the other ones, doesn't look like a whole lot of debris is getting lofted from some of these storms. Maybe exception for the storm north of Annapolis. There's potentially a lot of debris getting lofted from that storm as well. That's the downside about these Corsica coefficient products, where they're out in the plains and stuff. There's not many things to hit. I mean, it's certainly a good thing, but it's definitely hard to detect tornadoes just by using the Corsica coefficient. But I definitely was starting to say here, I think there's a good chance these are tornadoes. So, despite it having uh, not much of confrontation from the Corsica coefficient, I'll definitely say that at least. I highly doubt we're gonna get pictures from these storms because these are rain wrap mess, and it's dark, so there's no way you really could be able to see these things. And it definitely doesn't look like these circulations are letting up either, and that makes things worse. Wow, this is crazy. It certainly is crazy. So you got a strong circulation to the northeast of Bloomsdale, got a strong circulation to the southeast of Farmington, strong circulation to the northeast of Annapolis, and a moderate circulation to the northeast of Ellington. Anybody that lives in the Ruma, Redbud area in Illinois, anybody that lives in Farmington, and anybody that lives in Ellington and Indianapolis should be in their shelters already from their past tornado warnings. Maybe not for the ones up in Illinois, but for the ones in Missouri. Should already be in your tornado shelters. So this is definitely not good news at all. We'll see if they extend that tornado warning to the northeast of Bloomsdale. That's still a strong circulation up there. We'll see if they'll extend that one as well. Let's not forget about this tornado warning to the northeast of Ava, Missouri. So the circulation is still there. Not as tight as earlier, though. If you look into the Corsica coefficient, that's hard to tell. But it is starting to get clustered up from other storms, so I do expect it to die down. But definitely the storms that I'm pretty concerned about are these right here. And we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning on the cell right up here. So this is for southeastern Monroe County, northern Randolph County, and southeastern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois until 5:15, or I meant 9:15 Central Time, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible for the storm here. And not only that, we also got a tornado possible. And so, which I do feel like there is a tornado with it, though. I do have a feeling. You can see here, your circulation will be over. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that town name either. You can definitely tell there is a indication that there's a hook there. It does look like there may be some debris there as well. And here's, oh, never mind. I thought they extended 21. No, they didn't, but they probably should though. And we got a big drop in the Corsica coefficient. Oh wow, that's a tornado. See, that's the thing that we look for during Corsica coefficient things, and that's a big drop in the Corsica coefficient. And I tell you what, that's possibly a strong tornado. So I'll guarantee you that they're gonna. Oh, they've recently updated here. So this remains in effect not until 9 p.m. for southwestern St. Genevieve and southwestern St. Francis counties. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located over Farmington, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. So this is a PDS tornado warning, and these are rare. Uh, a PDS tornado warning means that there is a tornado that can be life-threatening. And it just hit the southern side of Farmington, and we have a well indication of a tornado on the ground here, and this is a large one. The debris is about, wow, 3.3 miles wide. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean the tornado is that wide. The tornado may be just about a mile wide. If we check out velocity here, it's a little bit smaller here. But the tornado could be potentially as wide as maybe close to 2 miles wide. So it could be a very large tornado, but we could be wrong on that. It may possibly a multiple vortex tornado. You can see here, there's a couplet here and another couplet here. So it may possibly be a multi-vortex tornado as well. Doesn't look like they're going to extend a tornado warning up in Bloomsdale. There's another strong circulation off to the southwest, and this may certainly could be another tornado as well. It looks like that could be the case here. Looks like we got a drop in the Corsica coefficient. And this is also a confirmed tornado. So a confirmed tornado was located over Glover, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is law enforcement does confirm that this is a tornado, and this is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So anybody that lives in the uh, there's actually not many towns that are actually out ahead of this storm, which is good. But do not go outside to take a look at these storms as they are rain wrapped. It's dark. You're not going to be able to see them. Well, for people that do live in the Jackson City area, definitely watch this tornado as well. I would actually be in shelter right now, even though you guys are outside the box. I would be in shelter for this tornado, since it is a particularly dangerous tornado that is moving to the northeast at 40 miles per hour. And for the circulation is further to the southwest, northeast of Elgin. You guys are actually in the clear, but there is another storm forming to your southwest, so we have to watch for that one as well. So we currently have 2 tornadoes in progress, and they could be damaging as well. So then again, we got 2 different tornadoes on the ground to the east of Farmington, and we also got what could be a large tornado. Looks like the circulation has certainly got much stronger. If we do check out the Correlation coefficient here, yeah, that's definitely a clear indication that we may have a damaging tornado as well. Here's the other one to the east of Farmington. So we got two very strong tornadoes here. Well, potentially pretty strong tornadoes here, and they are certainly significant here. And these will be continuing to move to the northeast. And then again, these storms are moving very fast here, or I should at least say these tornadoes are moving very fast. So the storm by Farmington is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. I'll say for areas that live in the Ellis Grove, St. Mary, St. Genevieve, and also I'm not gonna be able to pronounce that as well. And that's just to say that there is a new tornado warning for those areas. This is then again a damaging tornado. This includes the central Randolph County area in southwestern Illinois and southeastern St. Genevieve County in southeastern Missouri until 9:15 Central Time. A confirmed large and dangerous tornado is located over Kaufman, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. And this is another PDS tornado warning. So for anybody that does live in these communities here, needs to take shelter immediately as this fast-moving tornado moves towards your direction. And be sure to have a weather radio. And if you do have a basement or a storm shelter, go there. If you do not have one, go to the lowest floor of your home. In the most center part of your home can be a closet or something like that. Closet will be perfect. Make sure to have something to cover your head as well, since this is likely a strong tornado heading towards your direction as well. But if you do have a storm shelter or a basement, that's great. Go there immediately. And be sure to have a phone with you as well to get warnings, or at least have a way to get warnings as well. Then we got this other potentially strong tornado to the southwest of Fredericton. To be more specific, that is about 13 miles to the southwest of Fredericktown. And that's going to come pretty close. So, honestly, for people that do live in the Fredericktown area, should probably take shelter. Then again, like I said, if you have a basement or a storm shelter, go there. If you do not have one, go in the lowest part of your home. In the most center part of your home, could be a bathroom or a closet, whatever it's the most center part of your home, in a room. Be sure to have something to cover your head, and also be sure to have a way to get a warning, like a phone, maybe a little computer, or a weather radio. As well, to be sure you guys will be in the clear as well. We do have another circulation to the southwest of Annapolis area. Do not have a tornado signature on that, but it is a little bit of a broader circulation. And we do not have any signs of any debris getting lofted as well from that storm as well. We also have this other supercell that's getting closer to the Ruma area. Not tornado warned. Well, we do have this tornado warning off to the southwest, but possibly two different circulations. We got one over Red Bud, and we also got one nearby the Roma area as well. Now for the St. Louis area, looks like you guys may just be in the clear severe weather. Not quite just yet, but definitely looks like you guys are currently in the dry slot of everything. You do have a cluster of thunderstorms coming from your southwest here. Currently, those storms are not tornadic, but I will definitely say the main threat of those will probably be gusty straight line winds. But the most tornadic storms right now are well off to your south, and these storms could go on for a while. And there's not much in the way of other storms to check out right now. So we just got these 4 different supercells that we're watching, and 2 of those do have a tornado on the ground here. That's a very impressive hook echo. So it's shown on reflectivity there. Still got 2 strong tornadoes here. And again, one east of Farmington, and then you got one to the southwest of Fredericton. If anybody does have any questions on the live stream, you can always put in the chat. I'll answer you guys' questions. And these are certainly some very dangerous storms here. Looks like the tornado warning over Bloomsdale. I'll definitely say you guys are in the clear for severe weather. Well, not severe weather, but I'm sure you guys are in the clear. They may cancel that tornado warning early. That circulation is well off to your northeast, so anybody that lives in the Bloomsdale area, you guys are in the clear. Meanwhile, these two strong tornadoes will likely miss you to the south, though, so I think you guys will just be just fine. But there is still more storms on the way, though, so the severe weather threat for you guys is not over yet. Keep in mind of that. It's not over yet. Looks like the circulation to the southwest of Annapolis is starting to tighten up a little bit. And if we look at the coercive coefficient here, and no indication of any debris getting aloft it, but it is starting to tighten up a little bit as well. Then as we move a little further to the northeast, we still do have two different debris balls here, indicated by the coercive coefficient. Got one to the east of Farmington, and then again the one to the southwest of Fredericton. So far, these have been long track tornadoes, really. Looks like these things here have been going on for at least several miles now, and they're still continuing on pretty strong here. And with the environment that we have tonight, these here could continue on for a while. So I'll definitely say areas in southwestern Illinois definitely needs to watch for these storms as well. Joey in this area right in here definitely need to watch for these supercells as well later tonight. But if anybody that does live in southeastern Missouri in the southern half of Illinois, if you're going to be sleeping tonight, be sure to have a way to get a warning to wake you up if you get a tornado warning or something like that. And that'll certainly be very important as well because this is going to go on for a while tonight. Likely for the next few more hours or so, we'll probably be talking about more tornado warned storms, and some of those may have tornadoes as the night goes on. Currently 9:42 Eastern Time, and Central it's 8:42 as of right now. So then again, you got circulation to the east of Farmington, and you got one to the southwest of Fredericton as well. Um, the tornado that's east of Farmington, that's going to come really close to St. Mary, uh, Casetica. I still cannot really pronounce that correctly. I apologize for that. It'll also get close to Chester as well. It may miss to the south of Ellis Grove, but I'll probably still stay in shelter to make sure because these tornadoes can sometimes change directions. Uh, that can certainly happen. We go back to velocity here. Still got very strong couplets here. Looks like we may try to get another tornado form to the west of Annapolis here. Anybody that lives in the Annapolis area should already be in your shelters at this time here. If we do check out the coercive coefficient, still do not have any debris signature right now. That may change later on if it does start to get a little bit tighter here. But man, Fredericton, you got two different storms to watch here. It's definitely not good news for you folks. Um, Not only you got a strong tornado that may just miss you guys to the west and north, you still got another circulation to your southwest here by Annapolis. So for the folks in Fredericton, the strong tornado is now about 10 miles to your southwest, and the other circulation is about 29 miles to your southwest. So those are certainly you guys need to watch for those storms. That tornado warning up at Bloomsdale has expired. So for areas of St. Mary, your strong tornado is 15.3 miles to your southwest. So it's probably already to 15 miles. This thing's moving fairly quickly. For areas that live in Chester, it's about 22 miles to your southwest. For people that live in the Cascadia area, which this tornado is heading right towards you, unfortunately. Hopefully it dies up before it gets to your area, but this is where this is going. It's 18 miles to your southwest. I think it'll be there probably in about 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but then again, this tornado is moving very quickly. People that live in the Ellis Grove area, It's currently 21 miles to your southwest. In the state Guinevere area, it's currently 14 miles to your southwest as well. So that's where the tornado is at currently, or at least is how far away it is from your area. All right, looks like the circulation west of Indianapolis is definitely tying us. So we may get another tornado from this cell right here. It's dangerously close to Indianapolis area. And unfortunately, some of the areas that got hit by the tornado that's up here may get hit again. That would not be good at all. Getting hit by two different tornadoes in one night. That would be pretty bad because that house will likely be weakened by the first tornado, and then you get another tornado. That would not be a good scenario there. So hopefully the Indianapolis tornado or the circulation by Indianapolis does not produce a tornado, because going over the same damage path like the Fredericton tornado will probably be the worst case scenario for some of them folks. We got a new tornado warning here. This is from a different National Service office here. This is from the National Service at Paducah. So this is a tornado warning for northwestern Perry County and southeastern Missouri until 9:30. This is a damaging tornado. Radar confirmed tornado. This is 12 miles east of Farmington, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So then again, this is a fast moving tornado. Then we move a little further to the north here. We still got this storm here, which recently passed over Redbud. Still got a broad circulation, but not uh, really. How should I say that? It's not really a strong circulation to have a tornado warning issuance right now. That's heading right towards Linsenburg. Mail for areas a little further up to north, up at St. Louis. You guys do have a cluster of thunderstorms moving into at least the southern part of the metro as of right now. Some of them may try to go on to the southwest of Cedar Hill Lakes. We'll have to watch for that as well. See if a quick spin of tornado may try to develop there. Man, it's a really busy night. Let's check out some of the storms further to the southwest here. Looks like we have a couple of severe warning storms kind of going along or at least close to the Arkansas and Missouri border. There's a supercell by Diamond City, Arkansas. Looks like to be rain wrapped in rain here, but looks to be a different cell. But there is a circulation though, pretty close to Diamond City, Arkansas. Then you move a little further to the northeast. There's another storm. Has a very broad circulation. That is, let's see here, about 19 miles to the east of Bradleyville as well. So those storms we'll likely have to pay attention to as well. We got new storms forming in, looks to be in northern Arkansas as well. These are definitely some storms we need to pay attention to as well. But certainly the bigger ones are the ones in southeastern Missouri getting ready to enter southwestern Illinois. We'll look for the National Service of Paducah radar. And you definitely see here with some of these stronger tornadoes that's going on out there. We'll actually look from the St. Louis radar. And it looks like a tornado may be getting ready to produce to the north of Indianapolis now. It's been getting stronger by every scan. It's just been getting stronger. Definitely not a good sign there for the Indianapolis region. And there's still another storm off to your southwest too. And there's another cell about Ellington too, which is not good. And then again, the severe weather threat's not over for them folks either. There's still a lot of storms off to your west, which I don't think it won't be as bad as these storms, but we'll still have that threat for some strong to severe storms from those as well along that frontal boundary, or I should say the cold front. So then again, we got, looks like the circulation to the southwest of St. Mary is weakened a little bit, but I still certainly say there's probably still a tornado on the ground there. And the Coruscant coefficient does support that as well. Looks like we got another tornado warning. Man, it's hard to see in here. Looks like we got another tornado warning somewhere. Looks like it's for the one for Frederickson. And so this is for northern Madison County and southeastern St. Francois County until 9:15 Central Time. A confirmed large and dangerous tornado was located over Frederickstown, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation, and this is a radar confirmed tornado. And then again, this is a PDS tornado warning for the Fredericton area. Anybody to Fredericton should already be in your shelters, like I said. Looks like it may be taking a little bit more of an eastward turn. And that's not the only tornado you have to watch for. There's another possible tornado back in Indianapolis as well. That'd be missing them to the north, but it is dangerously close to them as well. If we do check out the Corsia coefficient, though, looks like it's backed off, but I'll still say there's probably a large tornado. Despite if the Corsia coefficient backing off, probably because there's not much to hit other than trees. But the worst case scenario, well, let's hopefully we do not get the worst case scenario here. Is that this strong tornado is getting dangerously close to Fredericton and Junction City. This may unfortunately be a direct hit for Junction City, Missouri, and may impact parts of the northern part of Fredericton as well. I think it'll miss to the north of Cobalt, but it's going to be dangerously close though. Well, we're getting ready to find out if the tornado is still on the ground or not when it gets to those areas for the Corsia coefficient. Looks like that tornado warning for Farmington looks to be canceled. So Farmington, you guys are in the clear. Not for severe weather, but for that tornadic cell, which is now pretty far to your northeast now. You guys are still not in the clear for severe weather. So you have the Colfort to pass through, which will probably be there in about an hour and a half. But I don't think the storms won't be as bad, though, since these storms here are really using up the environment of what they have right now. I would certainly say. Looks like we may still have debris still going on to the southwest of St. Mary. We still got a strong circulation, though, so I'll still say that tornado's probably still on the ground. And then you go to the circulation north of Indianapolis, we may have potentially have another large and dangerous tornado here, north of Indianapolis here. Likely not going to get any pictures tonight because these storms are getting rain wrapped and it's dark. Highly doubt. Probably the only pictures we'll get would be damaged pictures, and that's what we would not like to see. But it is certainly a storm. Some very dangerous storms of what we got going on here. Yeah, it looks like the Corsia coefficient from had backed off a little bit, probably because they're not hitting much of anything other than trees. We'll go back to velocity here. Looks like the circulation by Indianapolis is kind of backed off a little bit, but I still won't let your guard down yet on that storm. Looks like the tornado warning for Arlington will expire in 5 minutes. They'll probably want to reissue one since that circulation is so far. It's kind of on the northern edge for the southern tornado warning there, which expires in 20 minutes. This tornado is getting dangerously close to Junction City now. It's going to be very close. And looks like we still have that, some debris still getting lofted from that tornado there as well. And again, it's a large and dangerous tornado. Here's a new scan, and boy, that's a nasty velocity signature. That's something you do not want to see. Then we got the circulation. Excuse me. I still have the circulation about 7.7 miles to the southwest of St. Mary. It's going to be very close to St. Mary, but it is It is heading right towards to the Cascadia area. And if we look to the course of coefficient, possibly some debris still getting lofted there. Um, it's either that it may have lifted a little bit, or it's weaker, or it's still there. It's just not hitting much of anything. But right now, the strongest tornado is just to the northwest of Frederickston. It's actually extremely close to him right now. And unfortunately, it could turn out to be almost a direct hit for Junction City. Looks like a circulation by Lindsborg is still there, but still pretty broad. They'll be heading right towards St. Library, Illinois. We got several severe thunderstorm warnings kind of going along the Arkansas and Missouri border here to the southeast of what's that name? Uh, Branson, Missouri. Hello, can you check Texas? Yeah, we could check Texas, Killer 15. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Texas, everything's fine in Texas as of right now. You got one little cell that's impacting Dallas, and that's about it. GP, how long has these been on the ground? Several minutes, unfortunately. These have been long track tornadoes. They've been on the ground for a while. Here's the multiple severe thunderstorm warnings down along the Missouri and Arkansas border. And looks like a circulation may be going on to the northeast of Diamond City. We got tons of severe thunderstorm warnings here. Tornado possible there. This is for southern Ozark County and southeastern Taney County. You got this one here on the Arkansas side for northwestern Marion County, northern Baxter County until 9:45. Also tornadoes possible. Then you got this one further up to the north. This is for northern Ozark County, southeastern Douglas County until 9:30 p.m. Moving east of 50 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and tornadoes also possible with that as well. Let's go back to these dangerous supercells here. Looks like the strongest tornado is getting ready to impact Junction City now, unfortunately. Possibly another tornado to the southwest. And it's definitely hard to tell if it's picking up debris or not with that one, but we are starting to see another drop in the Quercia coefficient, unfortunately for Junction City. Prayers for them folks, man. That's really bad. That's all you really can do, unfortunately. It's try to warn people and then pray. That's unfortunately all you can do in these type of situations. But that is unfortunately a strong tornado that's now impacting the Jackson City and the Frederick town area right now. It's currently hitting them areas and it's still on the ground, unfortunately. You can see here about the Quercia coefficient, quite a deep drop there, so it's likely still strong. Then we go up to the storm by St. Mary. Let's check out this one. And the circulation is still there, weaker than earlier, but the tornado could still be on the ground with that one as well, so will not let your guard down just yet. Then again, for the areas that live in the Fredericktown area, there could be another tornado coming from Indianapolis. So even though this tornado passes through, stay in your shelters. The threat's not over for people that live in the Jackson City and the Fredericktown area, even for the Cobalt area as well. The threat is not over yet. Looks like we got a new. Wait a minute, no, this is the same one. Never mind. Okay, that tornado warning is expired for Ironton. So for Ironton, you guys are in the clear for tornadic activity at least from these storms. The severe weather threat is still not over yet for you guys. The storms that are coming along the front are not going to be as bad as these ones here that we've got going on right now. Looks like they just updated the tornado warning by St. Mary. Let's see what it says here. Now it's just radar indicated. So it looks like the tornado might have lifted, but the circulation is still there. So even though the tornado may lift, sometimes these storms can recycle, so it may try to produce another tornado. We'll see about that. But for people that live in the St. Mary, the Cascadia area, and the Chester areas, you guys need to still be in your shelters. Meanwhile, for the areas that live in the Fredericton area and Jackson City, fortunately, you guys are getting impacted really hard right now. If we check out the correlation coefficient, uh, still got that drop over Jackson City. They've been on the ground for a while. Wait, I already answered that question earlier. And it looks like there may be another supercell maybe trying to develop nearby Ellington. It has a little hook to it. Um, there is a circulation, another circulation to the southwest of Indianapolis right now, trying to develop. So we got how many? One, two, three, four, five different circulations, and at least one of them has a strong tornado on the ground right now. Boy, it's gonna be a long night. Looks like the circulation to the north of Lynchburg is weakening a little bit, but still broad. Looks like the circulation is still strong to the southwest of St. Mary. Looked like it picked up a little bit on intensity. Yeah, it is picking up on intensity a little bit, so it looks like it may try to drop another tornado. So anybody that lives in the St. Mary and the Chester area, you guys should already be in your shelter. Looks like this supercell is going to try to produce another tornado, if it hasn't already. Looks like the significant tornado is now pretty much past Jackson City, but still dangerously close. Look into the supercell composite, it's decently deep right in there, unfortunately. But then again, for areas that live in the Frederickston, uh, Jackson City, and Cobalt, the threat's not over yet. There's still another rotating storm, which is also now actually make that two different circulations to your southwest, and one of them is picking up again. Um, Unfortunately, it's getting stronger, so we may get another tornado uh, to the northeast of Indianapolis. So anybody that lives in the Jackson City, Frederick, Cobalt area, please stay in your shelters. There's another storm that's coming that's capable of producing possibly another strong tornado. So please stay in your shelters. And behind that one, there's another circulation. Right now, it's weak, but it can certainly try to produce another tornado as well. So currently, we possibly have maybe three strong tornadoes in progress here because these circulations are very tight as well. And just by looking at the course of coefficient here, the Frederick tornado currently is the strongest one. Meanwhile, the other ones doesn't really show it, but I'm sure there is a tornado. Um, at least by the one by the St. Mary area, which is right now dangerously close right now to your guys' area. So that is getting dangerously close to the St. Mary area. We do check out the reflectivity. You do see here, um, definitely hard to say. Your tornado, maybe a debris ball in there. It's definitely hard to tell. Meanwhile, with the Frederick storm, it's completely rain wrapped. And the Indianapolis storm may not be rain wrapped. Actually, maybe it is. Yeah, but it is rain wrapped. Never mind. But hopefully things die down very soon. A few storms here, and we do have a new tornado warning to the northeast. Uh, and this is for that storm that's what I was talking about earlier with the Lynchburg storm. So let's talk about this one here a little bit. So this is a tornado warning for southeast of Clinton County in south central Illinois, Washington County in south central Illinois, southeast of Randolph County and southeast of St. Clair County until 9:45 p.m. Central Time. Radar indicated rotation with this storm as well, and this is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. And right now, it looks to be two different circulations with this storm. You got one to the northeast of what's the Marissa, and you got another circulation which is a little bit more broader to the southwest of St. Library. And this storm is continuing to move on to the northeast as well, and more than likely these circulations are rain wrapped as well. Meanwhile, as we look to the St. Louis area, a lot of you guys at the southwestern metro is probably experiencing some heavy rain right now. Um, the main threat for these right now are damaging straight line winds. Well, not damaging, but some strong straight line winds, maybe 30 to 40 mile per hour winds. Maybe doing some minor damage out there, at least for trees. But these storms are not tornadic. They are not tornadic at this time. That may change later on. We'll see about that. We got another new tornado warning, and this is for um, let's see here. Western Perry County, southeast of Missouri, until 10 p.m. Central Time. A confirmed large and dangerous tornado is located over Junction City or Fredericktown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. So this is a PDS tornado warning, which does include the Perryville, Illinois area. So for anybody that lives in the Perryville area, you guys should be in your shelters. If you got a basement, if you got a storm shelter, go there. If you do not have one, go on the lowest floor of your home and be in the most center room of your house. Could be a closet, it could be a bathroom. Be sure it has something to protect your head from flying debris. And just hold on tight. And also at least have a phone with you to have a way to get warnings as well. And we currently have 6 different circulations we're watching for, and at least one of these have a uh, large tornado as of right now to the northeast of Fredericton. And then we got this strong circulation over St. Mary, since it's currently impacted that community. We'll see if it's picking up debris, and unfortunately it is. So that's another what could be a strong tornado now over St. Mary, which that community is unfortunately getting impacted. That'll be getting dangerously close to the Cascadia area and the Chester community as well. And then again, that will continue to move on to the northeast as well. And that's a dangerous tornado that's continuing to move on to the northeast. Looks like the Fredericton tornado is dying down a little bit, but I will still say it's probably on the ground. As we look a little further down to the southwest, we got two more circulations. You got one to the south of Annapolis and one to the northeast of Annapolis. If we check out the course coefficient with these circulations, definitely hard to tell to see if it's picking up any debris with those circulations. And looks to be the most impressive debris signature is the one over St. Mary. And again, this storm is moving very quickly to the northeast. I believe they said 45 miles per hour. Actually, 35 miles per hour, a little slower. But either way, it's still pretty fast. And they're likely going to extend that tornado warning when it kind of gets to north of Chester, probably. I'll certainly say they're going to extend that warning. Meanwhile, let's check out the other tornado warning further to the northeast here. And it looks like the circulation getting closer to the Livy Grove is starting to getting a little bit tighter as well. Probably not tight enough for a tornado right now, but it is certainly getting tighter, and that's an indication that it is gaining strength. Now they continue to move on to the northeast. So for areas that live in the Livy Grove, Plum Hill, Eddyville, maybe as far south as Oakdale, Nashville, Illinois, not Tennessee, Covington, and looks to be Holyton as well. These communities should be in your shelters as this dangerous storm comes towards your area. And then again, we got this other strong tornado over St. Mary, which we do have an extension of a tornado warning. So this is uh, for southeastern Randolph County and southwestern Illinois until 10 p.m. A confirmed large and dangerous tornado was located over St. Mary, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. And then again, it's a damaging tornado. And this is also a PDS tornado warning as well. This is like the fifth one that we have tonight, unfortunately. Um, then again, the St. Mary area is getting hit pretty hard right now. And it looks like there may be another circulation trying to develop just to the north of that as well, which is very interesting as well. Another circulation may be trying to develop just to the northwest of the Cascadia area, as you can see there. Right now it's on the weaker side, but it's certainly another circulation trying to develop there. And wow, that is a very deep correlation coefficient there. That's a very deep drop. And unfortunately, in some cases like that, that's likely a strong tornado. Meanwhile, as we go a little further to the southwest here, we also got another big drop in the correlation coefficient, which is now, let's see here, about 7.3 miles to the northeast of Junction City. With a deep correlation coefficient drop, still picking up debris. If we look to velocity here, still a strong couplet here as well. And the couplet itself is about 2.4 miles wide, so probably the mesocyclone itself is about 2.4 miles wide, but I'll say the tornado itself is likely smaller than that, but it could be a wedge tornado on the ground with that storm as well. Meanwhile, when you look at the St. Mary storm, it may only be, well, the mesocyclone itself may be 1.2 miles wide, but it may just be a stovepipe tornado as well. Maybe a very impressive stovepipe tornado in that as well. It's definitely hard to tell to see how strong a tornado is from radar. It's likely smaller than the circulation itself looks like on radar. Keep in mind that. Then again, for the Fredericktown area, the severe weather threat or the tornado threat's not over for you guys. You still got two circulations left behind that tornado. You got one to about 10 miles to your southwest, and then there's another one about 25 miles to your southwest as well. So the tornado threat for Fredericktown is not over just yet. Areas in the Perryville community should already be in your shelter. Let's go to the storm over Lively Grove here, which there is a broad circulation occurring over that community right now. And so we do check out the correlation coefficient here. No debris is getting lofted here, which is good news. However, it is still a decent circulation, and sometimes these things here can gain strength fairly quickly. We also do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the southern part and the southeastern part of the St. Louis metro area. This expires in about an hour. So this is for northwestern Monroe County, St. Clair County, northeastern Jefferson County, and south central St. Louis County until 10:15 Central Time, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, as well as possible with this storm. Not only that, they do tag a tornado as possible with this storm as well. There is a little kink over Arnold here. If we kind of check out reflectivity here, something may be trying to happen close to the Arnold area. You do see this kink right here, and typically with kinks on the line here, sometimes they could try to produce a very quick spin up tornado, and most of the time they are short lived. But it is certainly a kink in the line we need to watch for as well, because sometimes these things can easily spin up very quickly, and they are very short-lived as well. So we certainly need to watch for that as well. Still got a strong circulation by the really between St. Mary and the Chester area. Fortunately, St. Mary took a direct hit from that tornado. We got another tornado warning down here a little further to the southwest. This is for southeastern Iron County and Madison County until 10 p.m. Central Time, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation for right now for this storm here, at least for these circulations here at this time here. So we still got two different circulations with this storm here. You got one to the east of Annapolis, and then we got a large circulation to the southwest of Fredericton. That's probably going to have a hard time producing tornadoes since it's such a large circulation here. But we'll certainly watch it as well. We'll check out the reflectivity here. This is literally like a squall line of supercells pretty much right now. Literally a line of supercells kind of lining up here. Kind of congealed to one storm, really. Pretty impressive. The cold front is getting closer here to these line of storms. Eventually, when this cold front does affect these storms here, eventually that tornado threat should decrease here. At least the strong tornado threat should decrease here. And these storms will become more linear than supercellular. So these storms here will probably stay as supercells maybe as long as an hour or so. So that cold front's really catching up with them. So you got a cold front that's moving east, and these storms are moving to the northeast. So the cold front should eventually catch up with those storms very soon here. We'll go down to, we'll see what's going on to the southeast of Fort Smith here. And there is a severe thunderstorm warning, but something's trying to happen here. Could be a downburst actually here by the Huntington area. Could be a downburst there. It's very interesting looking. We actually have a flash flood warning for Frederickston in the Indianapolis area after these supercells have been training over the same areas for at least an hour now. And then again, these supercells produce a lot of rain, and at times they do produce maybe some hail as well. Yes, certainly watch this here to the southwest of Oakville. If you play your cards right, they may try to produce a very quick spin up tornado here, or you can name it as a QLCS tornado too. Works either way. But it is certainly a kink in the line that needs to be watched for as well. That's in the southern part of the St. Louis metro. Meanwhile, you got these supercells further to the south here. You got 5 different circulations here to watch for, including that kink there as well, which counts as 6. So what's the update on the course, a coefficient from these storms? And it looks like we still got a large, possibly a debris ball right there to the northeast of Frederickston right now. It's Fredericktown, not Frederickston. I don't know why I keep on saying that throughout the stream. I don't know why. You do notice here there is that big kink in the line here as well. But some of that could be debris in that though as well. Can't really mistake that from rain either. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Looks like the circulation to the northwest of Chester is weakening, so the tornado might have lifted, possibly lifted, and maybe much weaker now. Looks like we got a intensifying circulation to the northwest of Oakdale. It's really starting to tighten up now. If we check out the Corsia coefficient, not seeing any debris getting aloft it there, but that circulation is starting to really tighten up fairly quickly here. So we kind of play this out here. It's actually been a little bit on the stronger side for a little bit now, actually. So it's probably close to producing a tornado, so we definitely have to watch for that as well. Really between Lively Grove and Oakdale. And then again, the circulation by Chester has weakened. The tornado might have lifted, but it could try to produce again. Actually, no, it's not. Holy cow. That is probably one of the scariest, one of the most ridiculous Corsia coefficient drops this year, probably. That's very impressive there for a Corsia coefficient drop. I mean, looks like it's still on the ground here. Looks like it died down a little bit. Looks like it's now picking back up again. But man, that's impressive. I mean, that's probably one of the most intense tornadoes we probably had probably so far this year. Just by looking at the Corsia coefficient, I mean, that's pretty insane there. That's for sure. I'm afraid to see what happens tomorrow morning for those communities there. And that could be the strongest tornado uh, this evening here by Chester because of that. That course coefficient drop is pretty kind of on the extreme side of things. Meanwhile, I still got this. Looks like the circulation's got pretty broad here, so the tornado might have dissipated, but it's still a strong circulation, though. Well, it's more broad, but there's still a lot of inflow and outflow winds with this storm, though. It may try to spin up something else. However, the course coefficient drop. Well, let me uh, re-say that. Um, So it looks like the circulation for the storm that's now getting close to Perryville, the circulation is more broad. However, the course coefficient still shows a drop there, so there's still some debris uh, in the air. But I can certainly tell here that circulation's got a little bit on the broader side of things. Meanwhile, when you get a little further to the south here, there might be two different circulations on this part of the storm. You got one getting pretty close to Cobalt, and there's one just to the south here. That's very interesting. If we look to the course coefficient here, there might be a drop out there actually. At least on the southern end, there may be a drop there. It's certainly hard to tell here where these tornadoes are in an area where it cannot pick up much debris, really only trees. So it's certainly hard to tell if there's a tornado on the ground or not. Then we check out the storm northeast of Chester here, which has been very impressive this evening. Still has a very impressive course of coefficient drop there, so it's picking up a lot of debris. Still picking up tons of debris out there. Then we check out this storm here by Lively Grove here. Checking out a velocity here. Looks like it's still got a circulation over by Plum Hill right now. Still on the broader side of things, but it's still there. That would continue to move on to the northeast. They recently just updated this tornado warning, and it's still radar indicated rotation, and it's moving east at 45 miles per hour. Meanwhile, we do have this kink on the line here to the northwest of Columbia. I believe this is this is the Illinois side. This is now across the Mississippi River here now. So it's now in the Illinois side. And no signs of any drops or anything like that. But we still got that little kink on the line as well, so we still need to keep an eye on that as well. Man, this is crazy. 3 different circulations just all lined up to go over some of the same areas here. Quarter-inch size hail reported in Junction City. Well, at least we know one person's okay, I guess. Not saying that for a joke or anything. Still got multiple circulations out here, man. It's gonna be a long, long night. We do kind of quickly check out some of the data. All right, continue. Well, this is the worst timing. Looks like we're having a hard time updating this data here by the looks of it. Um, if we look at story to Felicity, looks like it's updated actually now. If we check out the story to Felicity numbers, they are pretty high. It's at least double of what you need for tornadoes. If you do check out the significant tornado parameters, this is the fixed parameters, and so far it's been decently accurate here, I'm not going to lie. Where we had some of the strongest tornadoes, it's at least a 2 out there, and typically with a level 2, that means the environment could be favorable for strong tornadoes, and you can see it does stretch down to Arkansas, but we do not have any storms down there right now, so I'm not too worried about central Arkansas. But where we had the strongest tornadoes so far has been kind of within that 2 to 3 range. And if we do check out I don't think there's not much of anything else to check out. I guess we could check out the violent tornado parameter. It's as high as a 5 out there. Ouch. And there's still a long ways to go. I mean, if you check out southeastern Missouri into parts of Arkansas, there's still a pretty favorable environment for strong tornadoes out there. It just depends on if we could get any isolated cells that develop out there. If so, there's a decent chance it could become another strong supercell out there. But eventually, at some point, these storms here should start to calm down. You can see it's when we kind of get into parts of southern Illinois, the environment's not as favorable, but at the same time here, all this is kind of moving to the east here with time here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Kind of with time here, a lot of stuff is moving, but then again, the environment is slowly calming down though. The environment's slowly not becoming as favorable. So we gotta check out the radar again. Could be some straight line winds going through Columbia right now of Indiana. Not Indiana. Illinois. Radar's picking up winds close to 60 miles per hour, but how far up the ground is that though? 1,900 feet off the ground, but sometimes those winds could get down to the surface. Doesn't happen every time, but sometimes it does. Alright, so we got circulation that's now getting over the Cobalt area. There's another circulation just behind that as well. If we check out the Corsa coefficient here, man, it's so hard to tell if there's a tornado out there or not. Meanwhile, we got the circulation by Chester, which is actually now to the northeast of Chester now, getting close to Steelyville. If you check out the Corsa coefficient, yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of debris fallout out there. I mean, the amount of debris that thing lift up is insane. So there's certainly going to be a lot of debris fallout in this area here, certainly. But it looks like the tornado might have dissipated though. But then again, it may try to produce another tornado by recycling. I mean, that's exactly what happened earlier. The tornado lifted, then it produced another tornado, which unfortunately was stronger than the last one. At least it might have been stronger than the last one. So for people that live in the Perryville area, you guys should already be in your shelter there. There's a very broad circulation off to your west here. Lots of outflow and inflow kind of going on with that part of the storm right now. So I still feel like the tornado might have dissipated. Well, actually, just looking at this next scan, it may not have. Maybe not, actually. um, Going back to the Corsa coefficient here, it's really hard to tell. Honestly, unfortunately, the one way to find out is when it hits a town. I know it sounds bad, but you know, what the certain area that's in, really the only way to find out if it's actually on the ground is if there's a big Corsa coefficient drop over a town, just like what happened to St. Mary. I know it sounds bad, but unfortunately, that's one of the ways to find out. So if you guys do have any questions on the stream, you can always put in the chat. I'll answer you guys those questions. If we go back to velocity here, we still got multiple circulations out there. Still got that little kink on the line here. Circulation may be trying to happen there. We'll watch that. We also got the circulation over Addyville as well. And then again, that's moving to the east here. It's a little bit on the broader look right now, but it may try to produce a tornado again. It could certainly do that, or at least try to. Okay, looks like the circulation by Steelyville is starting to gain strength again. Looks like it's might have done another recycle process. This is like maybe the third time it's recycled. I mean, it's gonna be really hard to. I mean, this is I I'll probably say this is mostly debris fallout. I mean, we got a low of a jet that's screaming up there at 850 millibars, so a lot of this debris fall is going to be almost everywhere on this map here, so it's definitely going to be hard to tell. Got some hail reports out here, pea-sized hail, not a big deal out there. There's one wind damage report though down there, but it's not a big deal either. Oh man. Maybe trying to do it again behind that. Jeez. Maybe trying to develop another circulation behind that. Hopefully it doesn't. Honestly, eventually at some point, um, these storms should start to calm down. Hopefully, I mean the wind shear is probably like one of the few reasons that probably help keep these storms up. I mean, there's not much. Well, mainly the storms behind it though will probably likely start to weaken here because the environment here has just been, I guess I could say, well overused or something like that. But the cold front is getting close to them though. There is some severe thunderstorm warnings off to the southwest though along that cold front. And there is a circulation to the southeast of Gainesville, Missouri, kind of going along the state line. If you look to the correlation coefficient here, we are not seeing any debris getting lofted. And over the last several scans here, there's not been any debris. But there is a weak circulation there. That may get tornado warned. We'll see if it does or not. Still got a pretty decent circulation getting closer to New Minden and also Covington as well. You guys should already be in your shelters there, as that dangerous storm goes over your area as well in the next few moments. Then again with the correlation coefficient, not seeing debris getting lofted, which is good news here. It definitely looks like this is a more populated area that's out ahead of these storms here, unfortunately, than what they're in. We'll go back to velocity here. Certainly have to watch for this as well. The strong circulation is now getting ready to pass over the Perryville area. There is some good news from the circulation for Stilleyville. It's rapidly dying down. I mean, it's dying down really quickly here. Hopefully, it's the last time we see that. At least I hope so. The good news is it looks like it's really dying down. Just really good. That's some really good news there. Going back to the St. Louis metro area, we still got this little kink on the line here. That's between Centerville and also Middlestadt. You see, here's your new scan. Hasn't really tightened up that much there, but just to the south there, you got some strong outflow winds as well. You're probably talking about winds gusting maybe at least 50 miles per hour with that Boeing segment there, moving quickly to the northeast as well. Then you got this storm here by the Nashville, Illinois area. Excuse me. Then you got these supercells further down to the south here. The cold front is getting closer, which is good news. That's what we like to see, is that cold front getting closer to these storms. They're also getting closer to the Evansville and the Paducah radar, so we'll be able to view those very soon. Here's a new severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Service of Paducah. Uh, so here's severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Bollinger County, southern Perry County, and northern Cape uh, Girardeau County. I cannot pronounce that either. Apologies on that. In southeastern Missouri until 10:30 Central Time, moving east of 40 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Tornadoes also possible with this storm as well. Looks like these storms are starting to turn a little bit more to the east now than northeast. And they are becoming a little bit more linear, which is good news there. That's definitely a good sign. I will certainly say they're going to cancel these tornado warnings. It expires at 24 minutes. That's going to be way too long. Unless this here starts to tighten up, which right now, that may not be the case. Here's a new tornado warning. And like I said, with that kink on the line, and it has got to tighten up a little bit. So this is for parts of the St. Louis metro here. For northern St. Clair County, southwestern Illinois until 10:15 Central Time. Severe thunderstorm cable producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located near Belleville, moving east at 50 miles per hour. That's some strong words there. Radar indicated rotation as well. Your straight line winds is going to be probably Belleville and a little bit south of that, really between Belleville and Smithton would probably be the areas. With that Boeing segment there, that's where we're going to see some damaging straight line winds. And on the north side of that, just to the northwest of Belleville, that's where we have the potential circulation there. Well, we do have a circulation, but possible tornado there. That's going to get closer to the O'Fallon area. And we also got Chilliwack area as well in Lebanon. So anybody that lives in these areas here should take shelter now, as a dangerous storm does get closer to you. Still got a circulation kind of nearby the Covington area. It's kind of a mess right now, but there is a circulation there. We'll see if they extend a tornado warning or not. It expires in 7 minutes. Looks like they just canceled the tornado warning by Chester, which these tornadic storms here to your southwest should miss you to the south. Still got the tornado warning in effect for Stillwayville, which honestly I think you guys are in the clear, to be honest with you. I think you guys are in the clear here for tornadic activity from these storms. Even these storms here should miss you to the south as well. Perryville is currently now getting impacted by one of the stronger circulations here right now. And the good news is, it doesn't look to be a tornado right now, which is some good news there. I think the circulation has gone pretty broad now. But I'll still watch it closely, though. I will still watch it. And there's now 3 different circulations behind that. Well, actually, this one here is pretty broad to the east of Fredericton, or Fredericktown. And there's actually 2 to the southwest here as well. So now we got multiple circulations to watch now. And by looking at the Corsa coefficient, we have no tornadoes right now. We have a little bit of a cool down now. We had several strong tornadoes earlier. We'll check out velocity again. And we still got that kink on the line there, getting very close to the Fairview Heights area. And then again, if we continue to move on to the northeast, and this tornado warning will expire in 35 minutes. But certainly some strong winds. Not a little bit south of that though too. Winds gusted close to 65 miles per hour. Um, that's about 2,000 feet up though, but sometimes those winds can get down to the surface. Sometimes, not all the time. Still got a very broad circulation to the northeast of Covington. I think they're going to let that expire here with that one there. Yeah, no signs of any debris getting lofted. It's a very broad circulation right now. I bet they're going to let that tornado warning expire. This one here will likely expire as well. Or, well, at least get canceled. If I could click on it. 19 minutes left on that one. So right now, really the only storms we're watching for is the one over St. Louis Metro. At least the eastern part of the St. Louis Metro. And we also got this one here by Fredericton, or town right now. And wow, this storm right here by Perryville. Whew. Lots of outflow and inflow right now. Look like it may be becoming an outflow dominant storm, so that's probably a good sign there. As if it kind of becomes an outflow dominant storm. I think these storms should start to calm down a little bit. And there's no debris getting lofted, which is good. I could tell by looking in on here. Looks like it's pretty much an outflow dominant storm now. If you go a little further to the southwest, it also looks to be a little bit outflow dominant as well. However, the circulation is a little further back to the southwest. Still needs to be monitored as well. But right now, these two circulations here look to be outflow dominant, so the tornado threat is low right now. However, one may try to spin up. We'll see. They're probably going to cancel that tornado warning for Perryville. Probably. This one here, they're probably going to let that expire. We'll see. So we kind of go a little further to the southwest here. It looks like there may be a circulation to the northwest of Centerville. Very weak, though. Doesn't look like we have any other tornado warnings. This looks to be the ones right now, which likely at least a couple of these will either get canceled or expired. Looks like the kick in the line is becoming less noticeable there. Well, actually on velocity, it's actually still there. Still a pretty weak circulation to the west of O'Fallon, and maybe another one over Shiloh. Shiloh. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. And again, as we look at reflectivity, quite a pretty impressive here Boeing echo we got here. Certainly possibly some damaging straight line winds with that. Uh, no tornado reports on it for right now. But on the western side of St. Louis, you guys are in the clear. You guys are pretty much along the coast right now. So the western side, really west of St. Louis, you guys are pretty much in the clear for severe weather. Springfield, you guys are in the clear for severe weather. Bloomington, Illinois is the same way. Springfield, Missouri is in the clear. Fort Smith, Arkansas is in the clear as well. So really, areas south and east of St. Louis are the areas that still need to watch for that potential for severe weather over the next several hours. Oh, I forgot to put on notifications for the Storm Spotter network on my phone. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh well. We've tracked several tornadoes, which is good. That's one of my goals here, is at least to track several tornadoes on this stream here. If there is any. Yeah, them winds are seriously increasing though. It's definitely going to add some extra wind shear on the northern side of that. That outflow going out here with some inflow trying to come in. We're definitely probably going to try to see something happen just north of that. Meanwhile, the Scott AFB in the Shiloh area, you guys are probably experiencing some strong straight line winds right now. Alright, that tornado warning over the Nashville, Illinois area has expired. This one here over Steelyville, you guys are actually in the clear for severe weather. Well, not severe weather, but for tornadic activity as of right now. You guys can get out your shifters despite if you guys being in a tornado warning. We got maybe a weak circulation to the north of Centerville, Missouri. That may die down a little bit since it's entering an environment. It's not as favorable for severe weather, but we'll still watch it. Anyways, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Jackson County, Southern Illinois, and Central Perry County in southeastern Missouri until 10:30 Central Time, moving east at 50 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. A tornado is also possible with the storm as well. Excuse me. Looks like the circulation is down south of Fredericton. It looks like it's starting to dissipate, so things are looking to be calming down now. Area was pretty active. Earlier was certainly a pretty active period of. Whew. If you guys do have any questions, you can always put in the chat. Aren't you guys' questions? Looks like the circulation is getting a little bit more tighter by the Lebanon area. Let's check out the correlation coefficient. See what we got, and move my mic a little bit. Looks like we do not have any debris getting lofted right now. But velocity does support a circulation to the north here, and that may rapidly tighten really quick. And I think the reflectivity is a scan ahead than the other thing, so I think your circulation's right here, right now, north of Lebanon. But you can definitely see that Boeka continue to move to the northeast here, which will probably extend that severe thunderstorm warning in a little bit. That's still a pretty impressive bow echo there we got going on. This is now starting to become probably going to become a flash flood mess for some of these areas in here that's got hit by this train of supercells here. It's going to start becoming a flash flooding mess, probably. Going back to velocity here, looks like a circulation may be trying to tighten up to the northeast of Centerville. That'd be heading towards the Ironton area. We got no people watching right now. I'm sure some people would join. Probably. So we still got the kink on the line here. Now going over the Lebanon area. And we'll see if that tries to produce something here. That 21 expires 11 minutes. They're probably going to cancel that. Certainly has been a pretty active night here. This 21 expires in 11 minutes. Fredericktown, the threat's not over for severe weather just yet. You still got this line of potentially severe storms heading towards your direction. And I believe these here are pretty much alpha dominant cells right here. This is probably an indication here. These storms here are probably mainly producing alpha winds, but I will try to and focus on the southern ends of these here. Somewhere on the southern ends of these type of things here may try to rotate a little bit, but probably areas a little far up north of it. I think you guys will mainly just experience straight line winds here from these parts of the storm here. I'll say some of these tornado warnings will probably be led to expire here. There's a little circulation to the southwest of Irvington right now. It's a little bit on the weaker side right now. Check out the storms along the state line of Missouri, and Arkansas. And we got a circulation to the north of Bakersfield, um, Missouri. So you got circulation that's heading to the east. Here, that's going to head towards the South Fork and the Brandsville area as well. We'll see if they'll get that tornado warned very soon. They probably should. Then we'll go back a little further up north here. We still have a couple active tornado warnings right now. We got one over Steelyville, which looks like they're going to let that expire. There's another circulation to the southwest of Irvington. We still have this little kink here, north of Lebanon here. That squall line continuing to move quickly to the northeast here. Looks like the bow echo is not as pronounced like it was earlier here. And looks like they're not going to extend the tornado warning. Um, they may let those expire, something like that. We'll see. Oh, never mind. They are going to extend it. Okay, so we got a new tornado warning here. And this is for northern Clinton County, Bond County, and southeastern Madison County until 10:30 Central Time. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extension straight line wind damage were located along a line extending from Troy to near Scott AFB, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation with that as well. I'm wondering if the wind was observed. No, it's not observed. Okay. Never mind about the wind. Well, actually, yeah, never mind. If you guys do have any questions, you can always put in the chat. I'll answer you guys' questions. Probably at 11 o'clock, I'm going to end the stream because it is getting late for me, unfortunately. Like I said earlier in the stream here, I'm probably not going to be able to track all this because it's going to get late for my time, especially when I have to wake up early tomorrow morning. And hopefully I wake up to see something pretty cool weather-wise. That's the line of storms will be in my area by tomorrow morning. It's almost expired here, so probably till like 11 o'clock. That's probably when I'm going to end the stream. Unless of a large, dangerous tornado, or at least a tornado's on the ground, I'll stay on. Um, if no tornadoes happen, then I'll get off. So we still have this tornado warning. This is for parts of the eastern metro of St. Louis here. Uh, Looks like your circulation is right now just to the north of Lebanon. It may try to spin up into something. We'll see. Let's go up to tilt 2, see what it looks a little higher up above. Going back to velocity here. And not much of a difference. Going on. There is a circulation by Irvington. That's going to be moving to the northeast. We'll see if they get that tornado warned or not. Looks like they canceled the tornado warning for Perryville. I'll definitely say these are mostly going to be alpha dominant storms here, but I will still watch the several sides of these storms though. See if anything tries to spin up, but it looks like they're mostly going to be alpha dominant. I think they're going to let this tornado warning here expire. They may cancel it early. They canceled the tornado warning for Steelyville. They may issue a tornado warning for the storm that's near the Missouri and Arkansas border. I'm also surprised it's not, but there is a circulation to just to the southwest of South Fork or northeast of Bakersfield, Missouri. If you look at reflectivity here, it is rain wrapped, so you're not going to be able to see it. Then we got storms that extend down to parts of southeastern Oklahoma. These are mostly disorganized storms. Not much going on with those either. One storm may be producing some strong straight line winds. We'll go back up to the northeast a little bit. We'll go to the radar up in Illinois here. Multiple waves of showers of thunderstorms going on in northern Illinois and northern Indiana. That can certainly lead to a flash flood threat later tonight. Looks like the circulation is getting very broad there. We'll see what happens there. We'll see. Don't think there's much anything else other than this here. They're like, we're gonna let that tornado warning expire. I think the only two I'm really watching here right now would be this storm and probably this one too. Actually, I'll be watching more on that one, but I think it's gonna die out. It's completely rain wrapped in light rain, so I think that's gonna die down. I don't think this one here won't last much longer. That much longer. But I think the storm I would be more focused on actually than the rest will probably be this one here by South Fork. It's a little bit more, it's better than the other ones at least. Check out the correlation coefficient. There's no debris getting aloft it, which is good news there. Pea-sized hail report coming out of the, looks like West Plains, Missouri. Let's check out the tornado reports before we end the stream here. Of how many we got so far, and you can see here so far today we have 8 tornado reports, 18 wind reports, and 5 hail reports. I do expect these numbers to go out throughout the night and tomorrow when they do. What's it? I forgot what it's called. Man, why did I forgot about it? What it's called? Oh wait a minute. There's something surprising though. There's 3 wind reports up in the northwest. We got 1 in western Oregon and 2 in southwestern Washington. It's very interesting. Having a big brain fart. Oh, there we go. It comes up on my mind. Damage surveys. When they do damage surveys, that's when we can get either more tornado reports or more wind reports. But I'll definitely say there will likely be more reports coming in tonight. So then again, this is not the final stuff. I expect many more reports to come in throughout the rest of the night and tomorrow. We'll check out the latest HER model really quick to see what it shows beyond as well. Then we'll quickly check back the radar, see what's going on. So this is the 1Z run of the HER. If you guys do have any questions, it's time to put it in the chat before I leave. So far the HER has been okay. I mean, it's been doing alright. Last night it was a little rough in the HER, but it did okay. You can see here, eventually these storms here will become a big cluster in the next couple hours, probably stretching from southern Illinois down to parts of central Arkansas. The main threat with these will be strong straight line winds, and there could be some isolated tornadoes. And some strong storms may be possible when it gets to parts of southeastern Indiana, central Kentucky, and even to parts of central Tennessee as well. And the severe weather threat will move into parts of the Carolinas and maybe the mid-Atlantic by tomorrow. Okay, we got more tornado warnings. There's actually one up in Illinois. We'll quickly look at these really quick here, and we'll end the stream. This is actually a little bit tight here, actually. If we look to the correlation coefficient, right now there's no debris getting aloft it, but it is a decently strong circulation though. And this is for East Central Christian County, Northwestern Shelby County, and South Central Macon County until 10:30 p.m. Central Time, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. And no tornado reports on that yet, but it's a pretty good circulation there. Here's the other tornado warning. This was one of the other ones I was watching for. This is a weird box here. And this is for southern Marion County, northeastern Washington County until 10:45 Central Time, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. That's very impressive. 65 miles per hour. That's insane. That tornado warning down there is expired. And the last storm we'll check out will be the one down here, and circulation is still there over South Fork, but it's a little bit on the broader side of things. And we'll quickly check back on this storm here in Illinois, since it's, or I should say, to the southwest of Decatur. You can see with this circulation there, it's a little bit tight there as well. A very quick QLCS tornado may develop on that, but we'll see what happens maybe in the next several moments. But anyways, oh wait a minute, we do have a question in here. Medio IFN, would there be tornado warnings in Woodridge, Illinois today? Woodridge, Illinois. Let me look that up real quick. Woodridge. I don't know why I did not pick up on my phone here. Let me quickly check it out. No. You guys would not see any tornado warnings up in that area. But anyways, guys, this are for you guys for this evening. Hope you guys did enjoy the live stream. If you guys did like this live stream, hit that like button. If you really like my channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit the bell notification so you never miss an upload. If you guys have questions about this, watching this video, you put in the comment section down below. I'll answer you guys questions, and I'll see you guys in the next one.